Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zorak gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG. It is another day of an epic showdown of Valorant action that we're going to be seeing right here at the grid by GD Esports. But I would have to say that compared to yesterday, I think the brackets today are going to be a lot more exciting and a lot more heavy action, because there's a lot of teams today who are going to be playing who've got some pretty recognizable names across the entire Valorant scene and what we've had so far. But before we get into all of that, Edge, you are here with me. Welcome back. And how are you feeling? And I'm pretty sure you've seen all the teams today. What do you think about what we're going to see today?
I mean, first things first, I'm a little sick, but yeah, I mean, I'm recovering, so I'm happy with that. But as you said, one thing's for sure. Today, we pretty much might have, I wouldn't say all four are going to be close, but I think at least three of them would be close. One benefit of the doubt, once again, you never really know. Yesterday, we had three one-sided affairs, where one of the matches also being 13-0. But then the last one for all versus Valor, it was 13-11. That was just phenomenal. It did go in the favor of Valor, but that was a close one. So let's take a quick look at the brackets, so you guys also kind of understand what I'm talking about here. I mean, yesterday's matches, yes, all of them were fun, but today's, well, it's gonna be a lot better. It's Grayfox Esports taking on Hustle. That's gonna be your first match, by the way. Starting off with Grayfox, the winners of Valorant series back-to-back, by the way. And then later on, Reunited 5 versus Direct Ghar. I mean, yes, the names are kind of new, but the players are not. So that is going to be another matchup that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is going to be really interesting, especially given that we've got ROG Esports here as well, of course, with the newly recruited 5 that they have gotten, I think just about less than a month ago. Direct Ghar is another team which has got some very interesting names over there as well. We've got a Ghostly Boy, we've got No Mercy, players we've seen who haven't really been, in the esports scene as much, but they are recognizable names. And even Reunited 5 have got Zaps and Elite, who've also made their debuts in certain teams before. And if you look further down, we've got 10% who are the former squads who've been participating, who've played in Reckoning, who've played in Ogless 5. They've played in multiple different teams. We've got Dominic, Cortez, Techno, we've got Venka, and we've got Sound as well. So a lot of great players today in this group of death, I would say, bracket of death. But the first one we've got is Grayfox up against Hustle. Grayfox, another team that's, been constantly then tier 3 of Valorant, and they keep moving up and down, but they've got some great players. As we do talk about them, let's have a look at what's at stake for these players. One step further that they can take the prize pool, which they can easily be, in winning distance from, if at all they are able to win these matches today. 1 lakh prize pool, 50k for the first place team. And of course, all of this is going to be happening at the AFK Game Fest, which will be held on 11th of March, and it will be at the Ritz-Carlton, of course. And if you haven't gotten your passes yet, do go right ahead and check out AFK Game Fest on the social media handles of GD Esports. And if you even just slide back the stream a little, there's a QR code that popped up on the screen that you can scan and get your tickets for a huge gaming fest that brings not just gaming, but also music, food, shopping, VR experiences, drinking, everything all together. It's a wonderful kind of event. But I would like to hear from you, Edge. How excited are you about the AFK Game Fest?
Oh, I am so hyped up for this one. I've been waiting for it a real long time, you know, at Bangalore as well. I mean, beautiful city with beautiful weather. And yeah, it's gonna be epic. I mean, we're gonna have some really fun time with, you know, with each other, but then with the players as well. But then at the same time, the audience, I'm looking forward to that, especially. But as I said, the players, right? We're gonna be having a lot of fun. But I mean, who are gonna be the ones making it? I mean, it's gonna be the top 4, obviously. So let's take a quick look at the players right now of the first matchup here coming in. That is going to be Hustle versus Grayfox. And we're going to be taking a look at Grayfox Esports. A lot of familiar faces, been in the community for a really long time. Wave, MVP as long as I remember. Like, as long as I can remember. Wave was the race in one of the Valorant series. And he was just dominating. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was Bind. Unfortunately, Bind is removed from the competitive pool right now. And Big Daddy Kawaii, he's another amazing player. ASDF, the IGL, but the Sova that he plays is just too beautiful. It's just so beautiful to watch. Melody, another player that, you know, is the perfect support for his team. And Vibey God, come on, who doesn't know this name? It's been ringing in your ears for as long as I can remember, as I've said.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very strong team, that's for sure. You know, these 5 players have got great individual you know, showcases of skill, and on top of that, they are pretty recognizable in the tier 2, tier 3 scene of Indian Valorant as well. So it is going to be quite an interesting match against the team that they're going to be playing, which is going to be Hustle. Let's have a look at their lineup, and I'm not quite sure if I recognize any of these players. We do have Ceylon, Fury, Lunar, Lunardi, Clink, OP, and Magma. Not anybody that I've heard personally, but what do you think, Edge?
I mean, once again, I mean, just looking, I mean, I personally don't know any of them yet. Let's just say I don't know them yet. But looking at their stats, right, there have been some really good numbers. So why don't we take a quick look at the head-to-head? I believe it is going to be ASDF versus Lunar, who put up a great show on the KO last time. That, you know, in this particular tournament, that's all I'm talking about. Look at that ACS on a KO, by the way, keep in mind. Not really sure against which team they played, but that ACS on a KO, any day, is going to be absolutely phenomenal. 431 with 24 kills and 3 deaths. That's an 8 KD right there.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive showcase, but of course that was a match that maybe could be you know, against some weaker opponents. Now they've got a very strong opponent in front of them. Let's have a look at where they're going to be facing off this opponent. The map video coming up on our screens as we prepare for another day of either Haven or Ascent. But let's have a look as where these players might take us. We do have Grayfox Esports, who have a varied map pool. Split right off the bat, gone out of the pool. Grayfox not at all keen about playing that map, and Icebox also makes its way out. Hustle make it a little bit more closer to Haven. Lotus also flying straight out of the map pool. Interesting ban so far. Yeah, I think it might just lead up Haven. Okay, never mind. Haven's gone out of the pool. Ascent
I'll take
might
that.
Be. Yeah, that's good. I'd rather not see Haven. Ascent has also gone.
Okay.
We might end up on a fracture. I believe. I think a fracture is due to come. Fracture is a little bit more of an experienced map, and I think we might just end up on. Yeah, it is going to be fracture. Pearl is still rather a map that needs a little bit getting used to, I believe. But fracture is a map that, after its rework, has a lot more potential for work. Potential for, you know, different play styles, and I think that's exactly why we've got Hustle picking out fracture, and they will also be starting on defense, which means that the attack has been chosen by Grayfox in on their choice of sides. What do we think of this, Edge?
It's simple. We get to see Wave on Neon. We were talking about him being on Raze on Bind. Well, it's going to be him on Neon for sure. We've seen him on Neon last time in the Valorant series. So I'm expecting nothing different. I don't expect them to change their, you know, composition. I believe they're stuck to the same players. I'm not really sure if I recall Big Daddy Kawhi there. I think he just changed his Kawhi. I think he just changes to Big Daddy. I don't know why. I think he's copying my name because at this point I need to trademark my name, boys. But yeah, that Neon is going to be so crucial. I'm not really sure about the Asian pick coming in from Hustle because the last time they played, it was an Ascent, right? So that's why the KO and Fade, the dual initiator composition came in and it worked. But on Fracture, a Breach is a mandate. And a Raze or a Neon is a mandate, for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Let's have a look at the agents that they will be picking as we head into the agent selection. What exactly is the composition that we will find? Do we have a double duelist or do we have a single duelist in the form of a Neon or Raze? Or they're going to go a little far ahead. Yeah, there it is. ASDF actually picking up the Raze here. That's interesting. I thought he would be playing the Fade, if at all, or the Breach, And I think that might be done by Vibey God. I think he might pick up the...
Exactly, true. Because the last time, he was the one who picked up the Breach there.
Yeah. Magma's gone for the Viper. Okay, that's playing it a little bit safer. They might go for a double controller because it is, slightly famous on this map, of course, playing that double controller meta. A chamber coming in from Wave, which was not expected. It's not really the best of sentinels to have on this map. But hey, if you're feeling it, of course, go for it. We've got Cypher on the other end from Ceylon. And I am slowly trying to understand why the chamber would be picked on this map anymore.
I can only think about one reason. I mean, the reason is maybe the operator is going to be coming in from Wave, so he's going to be solo holding the side. Because look at now this composition coming in from Grayfox, right? They don't have a sentinel that can hold off a side. No Cypher, no Killjoy, not even a Sage. At least a Sage has a wall to at least delay the push. Now it's just that trademark, and even that can be easily you can obviously break it, but the range is very low. Range is very short at the moment. So the kind of player that Wave is, he is a Wave. Literally, he's not going to be sticking to one side. He's going to keep moving. So now he's restricted. That movement's gone. YB God, on the other hand, yes, we know he's a phenomenal jet, but we have seen him on Breach. But this time he picks up Neon. So I'm expecting a couple of strat changes, but I have to say that the side of Hustle, their composition is a little more textbook, a little more basic. But the Grayfox one, I don't want to say I hate it, but I'm not a big fan of it either.
Yeah, I think that the chamber pick might be a little bit of an itch, given that backstabs are very clearly and visibly going to be happening, especially on a map like this where you've got 4 different openings on 2 completely opposite sides of a map, which is split into quite a lot of different places where not every angle can be covered up by a Cypher as well. So it is going to be difficult to have a chamber play along, because of course the range of his trap is also going to play a massive role. And since his nerf, he has not been that agent that you would want to keep, especially on a map as complex as Fracture, because of the way that the rotations work on this map.
I guess they're watching a lot of VCT because we still see a lot of pro players, that the best of the best picking it up. But once again, they're the best of the best, and just because you copy them, it's not just because you copy their agent selection, you're not going to be the best. But you never really know, right? Maybe they practiced it. Maybe Grayfox are ready for this. And one more thing they need to keep in mind, or at least I think might be an issue, is bring with his Sky Smokes. Once it runs out, once those 3 smokes are done, and if the execute doesn't come in, they're done. Then the smokes are not going to be regenerated. So fast lane, if YB has a fast lane, maybe that can be used to enter into the side, but that's it. They don't have any other source of entries. But for the side of Hustle, they have the smoke coming in from Viper, they have the toxic screen, obviously, they have cyber cages and the fast lane. So a lot more util when compared to Grayfox in terms of entering, but that defensive, the post plant and kind of delaying kind of abilities on the side of Grayfox is much more better. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to how these teams play and where they post themselves, because now I am curious to see where the chamber is going to be playing.
Yeah, let's find out. It is also the attacking half the Grayfox are going to be starting on, so let's see where exactly. They'll have to try and play this as fast as possible, because getting those executes as soon as possible and going to the post plant, is probably their best bet to try and make that chamber also work. Let's find out as the countdown does appear on our screen. And I believe that chamber could be a problem if not utilized properly.
Definitely, here we go. First match of day number 2 off the grid. It is Grayfox versus Hustle. And it's a pistol round already. The flashpoint comes in. They're running in already. Look at this. Here you go. Oh, the slide is good, but Zillan puts a bullet in his body yet again immediately, taking it down. The camera spots out a couple of players, but they're already on the site. Kawhi, well, never mind. I was talking about copyrighting him for taking my name, and I mean, luckily for him, he changed it. It's back to GRY Kawhi. No more Big Daddy.
You're getting a little close. They're clearing out every single corner, which is a good thing. The smoke actually here helps out Grayfox, as they've got the cover for ASDF to stay on site and still take down 2. Melody finds the follow-up, and now it's a 3v2. Make that a 3v1, make that a 3v0, as we've got Wave taking out the final 2 members, and the chamber pops off in the first round along with the raise. And pretty standard full push pistol round from the side of the attack. But that smoke is really interesting. I've never seen that before, but it works out really well, clearly.
Told you, Grayfox, if they pick a composition, they will have something new in store for us. And right now, that smoke was one of them. So, I still think Hustle has a better agent composition. But once again, as I've said, oh no!
Hello?
Although he's concussed, and that wasn't even a headhunter. That was a goddamn sheriff.
Really
that's what makes it better.
Fury there. Yep, and now look at the close-up that they've got. Klink is ready with that shorty, and this is going to be a problem. There's one. There's a trade back. They've got one. Yeah, but it's a 4v2 still. They gotta dump these weapons. They gotta get rid of them. Throw them out of the map. They're really close to the edge. They might want to do that and not let anybody salvage anything from this round. But for now, they're looking for their picks. Yeah, the read might not be right. But the spike, they still haven't picked it up. They might want to go back and actually get that. It's better if they get into post plant. Still not picked up. Yeah, now he's going for it.
Well, I thought they did it on purpose for a second, but now it feels like maybe not, because they're kind of cautious about where they are. And now 35 seconds on the clock. The Kankas will come in, which will confirm that both the players are going to be coming to A.
30 seconds
because
left.
Chamber's already on site. He's spotted, and now he's going to get his information as well. 24 seconds. The spike has not yet made its way into the site. It's not going to be easy, but it's not going to be that difficult as well. Viper taken down immediately. Aftershock comes in, not going to deal any damage. We'll just let him get into the site a little safer. But Luna, oh, beautiful shot there. Now Kabai in a 1v3, gets one. Can he get 2 more?
No. He's on 3 bullets. Maybe he's got time to reload. He's even got space to reload, but he's not going for it. There you go. Gets the reload out. Just needs to spray down one, and then he will find the other. No, he will not. Ceylon trades it perfectly. 26 health, and what a turnaround. Thanks to Fury Sheriff shenanigans towards A main. A stunned Neon finding 2 kills like that was the maximum you could ask for from your teammate on an eco round. And now it is 1-1.
That was just too lucky. That was just too lucky. Look at this one. And then the second one, he didn't even spam it. He one-digged him.
Last player.
Oh my god, okay, that was impressive. But at the end, you gotta give it to Kawhi. He almost pulled it off. 26 HP is all he had. 1 more bullet was all it took. But anyway, we're back to 1v1, and I think I saw I think I saw an operator on one of the players on the defenders. Who is it? Is it Neon? I believe so. No, it's Klink.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's none of them. Wait, what?
Is it? No, I'm not sure. No, I don't think it's anybody. I don't think anybody. Maybe it was just a last minute unbuy which could have come in. Oh, the double stun. It's not going to work for the second one, but it doesn't even matter because Fury is going to slide across and take off ahead of the Brimstone, and now it's left to Wave. Go all by himself and maybe find some value. Drop a couple of weapons because they're all alive at the moment. One free kill is all he needs. He might just find. Oh, okay, that was a really ill-timed. Yeah, very ill-timed. Unfortunately, he's trying, but only gonna be finding himself in the grave. 2-1, and MVR instantly find. Forgive me, did I say MVR? I mean Hustle. That's the tag they put up, but Hustle find a great turnaround instantly after the pistol.
Oh boy. That push towards the drop, the dish there, I actually like that. That was well coordinated. The push, the flash, the fault line, and everything.
I'll show them.
But once again, that was kind of unfortunate. But yeah, he still dinged them. So the economy, well, he still has to buy full shield. But that's about it. It's still a flawless 2-1. Grayfox in the back, but Melody is being pushed back. But Vibe is ready for this because he gets the call. He gets the call from his teammate, and now the fast lane. It's gotta be used. Just maybe trying to confuse, but Melody gets a clear shot. Understands that no one's there, but look at Vape. He's the lurk of the team this time. With the chamber. Vibey. He's on the trip. Has to be careful.
Yeah, they run. He's on straight into the crosshair of Magma, and Ceylon's picked up another. It looks like Grayfox are really struggling here to gather any sort of control. They've got no informational play, so they just have to depend on the sheer human drone power of Vibegod being that Neon. But he walks straight into the crosshair of Magma all by himself, by the way, so no trade potential either, because way too deep was where that Viper was positioned, and now they're taking control of that B side, which by the way is empty. And it's still in the hands of the attack. And while the plant will go down, no ultimates available yet on either side. It is possible for Kawhi to pick it up if he does get a kill, or even if he loses his life this on. Let's see how the retake goes though. Slowly making their way towards Kenty. No information at all about these players. But they know exactly where they're coming from. Clearing out corners. Kawhi stuck, and he will be cleared off. Now towards B main, the main pressure, and there's a raised grenade coming as well, and what he doesn't know is gonna kill him, and that is the backstab coming in from Wave at the perfect time. 2-2, and Grayfox make it instantly as spicy as possible.
Well, that's a great bonus. Not a complete bonus. Yes, they don't have SMGs, but it's still kind of a bonus. So the economy, I don't think, should be taking a huge hit. Yep, there you go. Like, it's still effort to buy. In fact, the players on Grey actually have to go with one Bulldog, and that is on Melody. But as you see, the Wave, he cannot put the trademark on the flank. So they have to push two other players to actually watch the backstab. That is YB and Melody right now. Splitting in and watching. So that is going to be taking away a little bit of manpower from Grayfox, and Hustle, the sooner they realize that, the easier it's going to be for them.
Here. Oh, the camera has actually not spotted him. He's right around the corner. He is hoping that somebody walks into the crosshair, but nobody's on that B side, and Cypher's not going to give it up at all. He's just going to stand there waiting. And there comes the ultimate. Vibegod chasing up behind them towards spawn, completely isolated and taken out. Great stuff from Fury to trade that, but ASDF, he's looking really strong at this moment. He's building up his momentum.
Spike plant.
And the plant with that makes it a 3v4 retake.
Good position coming in from ASDF. Gets himself another one. That's a third on the board for him. As Wave, for his teammates backup, is there to save him. 4 versus 1. Ceylon, what can he do? Absolutely nothing. Or maybe I spoke too soon yet again, because that headshot was beautiful. And now in a 1v3, but it's just too much to ask of him right now. It's because of the post-plan positions that they're in. I don't know why he's even trying to go for this. Maybe he wants to, destroy the economy, but at the same time, their economy is not that great either. Hustle, now losing another. Grayfox, well, they're going to be feeling confident. But I want to see, because I see a Vandal being picked up. Never mind, it's sold. They are not going to be having any hero Vandals. They all want to go for a good eco.
One enemy.
Well, with that, it is Grayfox finding their third. instantly make up for the loss after the pistol, and losing that bonus definitely gave them a hit. And now they are hurting, slightly wounded a Hustle even more. Fury looking to make the same play towards A main, and I'm not quite sure it will work out the same way that he wants to. He does have support. The stun, grenade, a lot of utility being dumped here by the defense, whilst Wave is gathering information for his team. They know exactly where this Cypher is. Usually he does sit in towards spawn, and there it is. Camera will spot him out, and he's going to try and make his way towards the site, but it's far too late because the site has been taken control of. The plant will be going down, and it's a 5v5 retake with a couple of great ultimates available on both sides.
Rolling Thunder and Overdrive available for the side of Hustle, and Grayfox, well, they do have the Overdrive, so the Force and the Orbital Strike, but I doubt any of that is going to be necessary, because right now Grayfox, they have a huge weapon advantage, and Hustle, they already lost a player. Cypher's gone, the anchor. Well, they didn't get any information whatsoever. That's a beautiful thing coming in. But Kawhi is going to take down double nevertheless. Luna gets one trade immediately, and now Klink is the only one surviving on the side. Well, he might get one with the Bucky, and that's about it. He's going to get taken down. That Genesis Bucky looks good, to be honest. I mean, I love the effect when you walk, but Grayfox are looking even better. 4-2. Hustle, need to hustle a little harder.
Yeah, absolutely. 4-2. Grayfox are building up a lot of money here, and they're also building up confidence alongside their ultimate economy. They've got 3 of those available, and the Breach and the Race aren't too far away either. They did have Kawhi use it recently. It's about 2 rounds ago. But what they need to be afraid of is now the Breach on the other side. Luna does have his ultimate, and he's ready to use it on the A side in case of a retake, which should be the option. But looking at the setup at the moment, it doesn't look like they're actually going for that. A lot of fake being sold over towards the Dish side, as the Cypher yet again with the same setup is trying to bait out Wave. No, he's taken another tripwire, has taken on the camera, forgive me. And that makes it a little bit suspicious. And here comes the 5 split across the 2 sides of the B site.
But this time Cypher has backup. Viper, but none of them are on site because they're expecting this exactly. There you go, Orbital Strike comes in, and now the side is going to be infiltrated, but he still managed to get 1 kill before going down. Oh, he's still not, he still hasn't gone down, never mind. Did he get that through the smoke? Not really sure, but Fury gets a kill on the wave as well, and now it's doable. Showstopper's up and running as well. Melody with the plant. Flashpoint. He's going to be used to come in, but Vibe's his position is absolutely beautiful and could be the reason why they win the round, if they do.
Oh, Vibe. He needs to let his teammates hold on a little more. Melody gets only the 1. And look at this. Kawhi, perfect positioning, finds 2. And he's got the stun as well. And he's got his teammate running around in circles next to them. Gets the stun down. Off the defuse. He's holding, and he's still not doing it. He's afraid. He knows this breach is difficult to face, and he knows that he will be getting taken out. Kawhi with the 4K. And thanks to Vibe God, to be honest, because if he wasn't running around like the way he did after the kill came through here, it would have been really difficult. He just ran straight through across his own walls and made it so difficult for them to focus on Kawhi and at the same time focus on Vibe himself.
Boy. Well, one good thing about this one is that, you know, they're not delaying the timeout here. Now, the timeout did come in pretty early. I wouldn't say too early, but just on time. You know, 2 to 5 right now. Hustle, they can still do this. I mean, as I've said, they have the textbook kind of lineup. On Grayfox, absolutely, they're trying something new, and it's working out. It's one of those pub strats. You know, one of those 2 a.m. drunk pubs that you usually play. But it's working out. That chamber, I haven't seen anything, you know, amazing from him yet. But for now, it's working out because he's not using that trademark at all. He's not putting it out whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely isn't. And it is not turning out to be a problem because nobody really is flanking them. There's no real pushes coming in terms of defensive map control, and that actually is something that you should be doing on a map like Fracture. At least eliminate one entire region off, and then Hustle are just not doing that. It's not even like they're trying, they're not keen on doing it either, and that's a problem. Because on a map like Fracture, where you've got 4 different openings, you need to at least be able to control 2 of them. And okay, this time they're going to go for a little bit of control. They take out God again, who went all by himself, gave away a weapon as well for free to Fury. And that is one way to go down. Grayfox instantly just stop all contacts whatsoever and all motions of sound as well, as they hope for contact play towards B from Wave. He's been spotted. He's thinking that there's definitely going to be a peek from heaven, but nobody is keen on challenging him at the moment. A little bit more of a challenge being provided towards the B side, but it's all a fake. They're just hoping that they can sell this one perfectly for Wave to create something. And on the other end, hoping that ASDF, along with his Brimstone, can sell that fake perfectly.
Oh, the timing! They've been timed! They've been timed, and now the overdrive from Neon comes in, but ASDF, oh, the luck favoring him in many, many ways right now. Oh boy. Grayfox, well, they did manage to get the spike down. And now Neural Theft is available for Hustle, which I think is going to be coming out, and there you go. But the Rolling Thunder is still up and running, and Kawhi, never mind, he's going to get taken down, which means that Rolling Thunder is now rolling in the deep. But Grayfox, they can still do this. Stim Bacon's out. Melody is the only one on side, as he pops the head of one of the players. Both of them coming in from the main area, and ASDF has no idea about it, but he still has the sass in his hand. So gets one ASDF with one more. Now he knows he's on the side. What does he do? Satchel, is it even on time? He's sticking it. Pro Stone fake, buddy. Pro Stone fake, man. And Thrifty comes in.
Wow, what a round.
He whips completely, by the way.
What a round from the defense. A Thrifty that you just did not expect. After the fake that was sold, after the way ASDF came through to find 2, and Melody also stepping in to get one. It should have been done. It should have been over, but unfortunately for ASDF, he had a little too much faith in his satchel, and the fact that he was just hoping that a fake defuse comes through. Not gonna happen. YB God not really having the best of impacts, running in again towards this B side, A side, forgive me. And again, I think for the 4th time across 8 rounds, where he's just given up his life for practically free.
That is true, and this time Grayfox wanted to try going really aggressive. Already lose a player, but still managed to get the side control thanks to the showstopper there. Everyone just ran out. Wave, although Dinks a player of his own. Oh, what 10 SP, bro. 10 SP. 10 SP Magma. Do you even predict this close? This close doesn't really matter. He still runs and guns him, and now in a 4v3 situation, the orbital strike comes in from Grayfox. There goes the defense, and now Kawhi with a beautiful double. He should not have gotten the second one. ASDF in the meanwhile gets the other one as well, and now Magma with 5 points of health or something like that is gonna fall down to Melody, who plays his notes perfectly. 6-3. Grayfox lose a Thrifty, but still, they are not going to let that get into their head. They're not going to lose their momentum. Wave, I mean, even though the tour de force was actually nerfed, like, very badly, you can still get, like, 1 kill, you know, and then take a break and then get another kill. You obviously can't do the, you know, the shoot kind of tour de force you had before the nerf, which was absolutely broken, to be honest.
Yeah, indeed. And now, with this round build up again, YB got again running straight in towards heaven. Oh, he's got a little problem. Lunar actually stood there and took that grenade, and it's a little bit awkward, but it's still something that he tried, maybe thinking that YB God is actually going to push that smoke. Now Ceylon. Well, he's sitting and waiting for somebody to peek, and unfortunately ASDF is a little too expectant of that shorty. And it's the 7th round for the side of the attack as they keep racking up on their momentum. They lose 1 or 2 Thrifties in between, but then they instantly make up for it in the following round. And hopefully they're looking at a 9-3 finish of this half, unless YB God has different plans. And yet again, I really think that somebody needs to have a coordinated play with him because of the way that he's just running in, losing his life, and there's no trade coming on the back of it. That's actually what's giving away the round to the opponent.
Blinding.
They're on point with that. And now they change the sides completely. They're not even going A, they're going B this time. Might be already in the tower, taking full control of it. Although started with the spy cam, he's just jogging at this point. He's just having his exercise. He's just gone completely. He went B, and now from arcade he's gonna go A. Never mind, he's going back to the side. He actually wants to flank in from the defender side spawn as a Melody. He's gonna be planting. Grayfox lose a player yet again, and somehow get the spike down. And now let's see how Vibe pulls this off, because he has just activated overdrive.
Oh, okay. Fury just jumping out and finding ASDF like that was quite a surprising kill. But here's Melody and Wave trying to keep it alive. Melody still working things out. He's got the ultimate as well if he needs to use it. But he's been spammed down across that wall. And Vibe God, he's left and he will clutch it out. He makes up for the couple of times that he just straight up went and lost his life.
Last round before the switch.
With that 1v2 clutch, which they absolutely did not expect to come in from the drop side, because they'd already killed one at drop, and that was Wave, and they never knew that there's going to be a second player coming from there. And unexpected, what they did not know is what's going to be killing them.
Oh boy, he actually faked it, like, you know, maybe he was trying to come in from defender side spawn. That's why they were more focused on that CT area. But then he just completely takes a detour and bamboozles them. Bamboozles all of them, to be as a matter of fact. It's the final round, so they have to pretty much just play with whatever they can afford. Oh, that trip this time finds him. Silon, great adaptation. He understands what Vibe is doing on towards B, so he's like, you know what, I'll just put a trap over here. And then you guys just spam the hell out of him as soon as he comes in. So now, Grayfox on the back foot, but don't count them out at all. Like, even like 1%, because they've always been a man down and somehow win the round. But what it does is it's gonna change the pace of the game right now. It's gonna completely change because the Neon's gone and the Neo Step has come out.
Oh, Waves already found Ceylon. And there comes the Orbital Strike as well to keep them out of this B side while they plant. The Showstopper not going to touch anybody, but Fury is going to be taking out Melody. And now comes the ultimate from the breach. He does take them out of their positions for a bit, but he's actually pushing in. Kawaii, got to be careful. They've all come back to their senses, and that's a very risky move, my friend. And you've left Wave alone on site, and he does have help in towards B main. But ASDF needs to get at least one, and he will, and there comes Wave for his 4K. And it's a 9-3 scoreline. What a turnaround round from them. I really thought the retake is going to happen, but one kill was all they needed to distract the opponents, and then the rest was done by Wave.
Told you. I mean, it might be a shift of pace, but the outcome is still the same. Grayfox putting hustle in their grave. Just too good. 9-3. Do you believe in the curse universe? Do you believe in it?
Not in this situation, I don't think so. I believe that Grayfox are in a pretty good stance to try and play this as smartly as possible. And given that they're now on defense, I'm pretty sure they're not going to let Vibe God go all berserk unless I am already wrong. And he's going for it. He's already down to 50 HP. But on the other end as well, they've taken down a lot of players from their health, and Wave just absolutely deletes Ceylon's head off of the server. Look at Vibe God. He's chasing the Raze, and he might have just found him, but the Ghost, the most unpredictable and the most annoying weapon, as at least in my opinion, in this game, is going to actually give away his life. He could have found Clink, but that Ghost is a nuisance.
One enemy remaining.
No, they're somehow making their way back, and Wave is just too good, and that's one of the reasons why he's picked up that chamber. That headhunter, too good. And if you put that into, you know, Wave's hands, it's just even better. We were talking about, you know, how people copy pro players, you know, tier 1s, the just amazing Yay players. And he even has Yay's crosses. So, yeah, I was talking about, you know, how just because you pick the agent, you're not going to become him. Well, in this case, he's performing like him as well. So, might as well just, you know, give credit where it's due. And right now, Wave deserves all of it because he's putting up a great show with that chamber. But at the same time, I have to say, he's not being tested enough by Hustle.
Grenade!
That is true. Early aim in control, and this is exactly what Hustle were also doing. They've cleared up quite a bit, but look at the difference between these two teams. The defensive aggression that's being shown in terms of taking control is a lot different from Grayfox. As YB God does pour out quite a few players, to be honest. And Wave somehow has actually lost his life across the other side of the map. Trade comes through.
Down B.
Melody has been stunned. A smoke to cover himself up, and he will get the spike on his feet, but not for too long because Fury takes him out, and the rest is cleaned up by the duelists. 3-11, and the first, and hopefully a very important buy round that they need to win coming up from the side of Hustle. Let's see how they are able to keep this going, because if they don't win this, it is going to be game over, and Fracture will run away pretty darn easily towards the side of Grayfox.
Composition. There's just so many, you know, rookie mistakes. I don't even want to say amateur mistakes at this point. It's just rookie mistakes coming in from Hustle and Wave. Oh yeah, I've been there multiple times. A rendezvous just doesn't help you enough sometimes. With Melody with a goddamn shorty against a judge. Oh my god, 150 no? Greater than 1700. But yeah, he got a little cocky there. He's gonna get taken down. Gives away his life for free.
Blinding.
Oh my god, perfect timing to find himself. That kill is sliding across the map. They're double peeking and they're gonna take out Fury. It's a 3v2 and it's a 2v2 now. Luna doing a little bit of damage. Luna doing a lot of damage, and Ceylon adding on to that. 11-4, and it is still one more breath in the chamber of their lungs that they will try to make it work, but unfortunately they are still very far away from where they need to be. This is just one round. They gotta put at least 7 more on the board to come level with their opponents, and that's a very high, steep mountain to climb.
Right there. Right there.
It's a bit of a stretch is what I feel like. Maybe, yeah, there you go, YB. He's gonna be, you know, good for one any day at that position, but he gives away his free vandal. But now look at Kawai's position. It's absolutely beautiful. Was Magma fully flashed? Was he fully blinded? I'm not really sure, but nevertheless, he gets one. Melody gets a kill on the Luna. And now Viper, although has a Viper split, will be committing it onto the side. Fury has jumped in. He has to be really cautious even for 1 second, and that is just phenomenal teamwork coming in. And ASDF this time with the judge manages to let you know, get the kill. Not misplaying it this time.
Whew. Well,
down A.
This is quite a Grayfox show here. And with that, in the last a timeout coming in at time that might just be a little too late, I believe. They are going to look for something that they can do, which I think, like I mentioned, it's probably a little too late. They've got no economy to work with properly. They're going to have a very scrappy buy. They're not going to have you know, utility properly to work with. A couple of half armors maybe around the block, but Grayfox, on the other hand, they've got everything that they need. They can even pick up the operator, I believe, on 1 or 2 of their players who've built up a little bit of bank, and they should be ending 13-4 in my opinion.
I still don't really understand why the tactical timeout came out. One, it should have come out earlier. That's my first argument. The second one is, do you really think an 8-round comeback is going to be possible right now, especially when your economy is completely broken and Grayfox is sitting on match point? come on. It had to come out earlier, or you pretty much had to give up at this point. But yeah, once again, it's in their name. I mean, it's only fair that they at least not give up until the end. They hustle. They're not going to stop. If they win this round, I'm going to be impressed. Even if they win a couple of rounds, I'm going to be very impressed with their mindset at least. And just as I said, mindset, I see the mind drop, and let's see if they're going to be going.
Yeah,
oh, YB got misplayed. Picked up the shotty by mistake.
That's not gonna work. And now, because of that, it's gonna be a bit of trouble. But oh my god, maybe he should have waited for another second. Just one more second. If he had waited, maybe he could have gotten 2 kills there. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be 13-5. I would love to have a comeback happen here for sure.
Too slow.
Wave is looking for an ace clutch. Will he find it?
Teleport's ready.
He does have support, of course, in the form of the Brimstone. They're going for this. Wave? Nah, it's not gonna happen. 5-12. Another round that they survive for. And they've probably put their opponents in a bit of an eco now. Not quite sure about the economy, but we will spot it out in just after the replay. Yeah, it is an eco. It's a semi-buy. We got a couple of shotguns and pistols to work around, but nothing more. 12-6 is most probably going to be showing up on the screen, but
Let's go.
they need to keep this going and a lot more. There's a lot more that they got to do here.
There's a lot to be done, indeed. But let's see. I mean, this round, as you said, might go out, but you never really know. I mean, Wave has now pulled out the toe of the force, and they have the defensive half as well, so it's going to be much more useful when compared to on their attacking half. And Kawhi is just trying to bait for the neon, and he's going to be coming in. That judge is good for one, but immediately traded off, playing with a beautiful headshot. They're coming in. Kawhi, he's not going to be backing off. He thinks the other guy, Malay, in the meanwhile, gets himself a double. He gets a kill on the Clink and Luna. Retrieval of weapons. 2 players giving away the position by giving away a kill for free as well. The neural theft comes in, and now they get the information to board of the players. The 7 is going to be going for the plant. It's going to be on the default side. They don't have anything to clear it out just yet. I'm not really sure if they have the molly, but they don't need it. That's still an...
Oh no.
Oh no. How many times, Universe? How many times have we seen teams end it on a thrifty, and it's just one of those days?
Oh man, that cage was just about
Thrifty.
a little bit away.
Defenders
And with
win.
that, ladies and gentlemen, it's over. 13-5. Grayfox Esports will be our first victors of the day. They will be moving ahead to the next round with a 13-5 scoreline on their hands. Pretty dominant victory. And
I'd say I'm surprised.
are you?
Because, you know, I mean, it was kind of expected. But, I mean, I didn't expect it to be this one-sided for sure. Because we were talking about how close the matches are going to be, right? But at the same time, I did say, you know, 3 might be close. This 1 might be the you know, one-sided affair. Maybe this is the one. You never really know. But, I mean, if everything's one-sided, I don't think the audience is going to be having a lot of fun. The teams might be having fun, but let's take a quick look at what just went down here on Fracture. It started out well, especially after losing the second round Grayfox, right? That is when I thought maybe it is going to be a cutthroat competition. I thought maybe it is going to go close. But once they picked up the pace, Wave with his positioning, and YB got on the beyond, running around the map. He's just running. He's not leaving. He's not letting go of that high gear. He's just running around, not trying to get any kills, but he's just trying to be a distraction.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that YB's role, I'm pretty sure it wasn't to go and, you know, just solo take out and die, or, you know, to die trying, but I'm pretty sure that he just was not having the best of days. And every time they did that on the attack, especially losing out a player instantly, they were able to make up for it because they realized that they needed information. They've got no information agents, right? They don't have a Sova, they don't have a Fade, they don't have a Sky. And on the map of Fracture, it's not the usual that you do use these agents, except for Fade at a couple of times if you've got the composition for it. But a double duelist does work out that way, which you've got a Neon who is fast and can get into places. The raise with a boombot, of course, after the nerf is a little bit of problematic one, but it's still a boombot that can gain information, if used properly. So Grayfox have a little bit of a tell on this map, which maybe a team that could be facing them next can exploit. But
One enemy remaining.
overall, in this match, they had control. They made sure that their individual, play styles worked out pretty well. Some moments of brilliance, like here, what we just saw from the opponent team, but hustle, unfortunately for them, they just couldn't keep the ball running in the rounds where it mattered the most.
That is true. That double for Fury, while he was concussed, that was just pure luck. Has to give it to you. Has to give it to him. But everything else coming in from hustle, right? They were there. I mean, they did have their moments, but that was just Grayfox not, just whiffing some rounds, just misplaying a couple, like in the last, the penultimate one, where Vibey just runs in and then pulls out the shotty at mid-range. Come on. That was just unfortunate. But these plans, these executions coming in from Grayfox was absolutely beautiful. This was the round where we were talking about, there's Neon just running around and causing a lot of trouble, but he should have stuck it. Like, how the other Rays stuck it the last time? Something similar would have actually helped them. But yeah, it is what it is. Grayfox was just better in multiple ways, in not just aim game, but also the game sense, and also especially the positioning coming in from the Neon. It was a clear Neon diff, for sure. It had to be a Neon diff there.
Yeah, but Wave also did a really good job with his chamber. You could see his effects every now and then when he was lurking around. It almost seemed like, the chamber was just acting as a third duelist, but a lurking duelist. Didn't need to actually go anywhere with his trademark. Didn't have to keep it down for his teammates, because nobody was really flanking them. There was literally nothing defensive aggression, nothing, zero from Hustle, and that kind of, I think, is where they lost the ball. But Grayfox were also a team which were covering all four sides, to be honest. They were making sure that they had presence across the entire map, and that was really well played from them. Last two rounds maybe, could have been avoided, especially round number 5, which was given away. But hey, 13-5, still a scoreline that you look and say, yeah, we did a really good job.
13 anything, you're pretty much gonna be like happy, and it's a BO1, so 13 anything is gonna be okay, because as I've said, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Wins or win, especially in a tournament, and they're gonna be happy to take it. Yes, it is. Let's just call it one-sided, because it kind of was dominating by Grayfox this particular round, where we thought maybe there's going to be a comeback possible, but then the next round, immediately Grayfox with Wave getting 2 with the tour de force, and then Melody getting 2 with Sheriff. He was never supposed to get the second one, but come on, they were never supposed to lose that anyway.
Absolutely. Here we are. You can see that the clear difference between the Neons. Fury did have quite an impact. He is the MVP for his team, but Vibey God, it almost seemed like he was just used as a drone today, a little bit of an aggressive drone that can actually find only 1 or 2 people at max and maybe give some damage along with it. That's why he's at 9 kills. But the real hero of today's game is ASDF, with multiple frags coming in. He was able to find late trades for Vibey God's pushes, and I believe that with the way he's worked it around with Wave, where they always operated on 2 separate ends of the map until they actually ended up finding the post plant situation, was exactly what helped them the most, because both of them were giving the effect that was required from their individuality across the entire map, both on A and B side, both on attack and on defense. And unfortunately for the attack, they just couldn't handle these 2 main players. They were able to kind of control the remaining 3, but ASDF and Wave were just on top of their game and did an amazing job. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the game that we just watched. Grayfox have taken themselves a step further, but we've got 3 more games to come. We've got the next one up coming, direct Ghar against Reunited 5, which is going to be a really interesting game. Both teams have got some pretty great and insane players. We've seen them across tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 Valorant consistently. We will see them in action on the grid in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the credit presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG. You look good, and Uni, you definitely look good today. So, I mean, first game. The first game was unfortunately a one-sided affair for us. Yeah, I mean, I was saving that for later on, but I don't know why I said it. You know, I mean, I still have a couple of notes wrote down just to, I know I just have these adjectives written that I can use on you later on. But for now, let's talk about the game once again. The second one, I mean, the first one was a one-sided affair, but the second, I mean, once again, new teams, I mean, they're playing under new banners, but the players are kind of familiar.
Yeah, they most certainly are. We've got Ghar, who have a very interesting lineup, as well as Reunited 5. Let's have a look at their lineups as we do talk about both these teams, because I believe that there are a lot of known names over here. Whilst we look at Reunited 5, we've got Savage Yoda, we've got Nia, we've got Zuko, Zaps, and Elite. Now we know I know a couple of these players. I've seen them around the tier 2, tier 3. Teams, they keep floating around here and there. These names keep popping up every now and then. And I'm excited to see how they're going to be facing off against Ghar, which again is a lineup which has got a couple of great names there as well. But Edge, I do want to know from you, what do you think about this team, Reunited 5?
Well, I mean, as you said, a couple of names that we very well know, and a couple of new names. I don't want to call I don't want to say unknown, but yeah, new names coming in. So, well, they are reunited. So let's see if they, start off with a banger. Yesterday we did see, a couple of teams trying to, take down big dogs, these underdog teams. Well, unfortunately, they couldn't do it. So maybe today, these reunited 5 can maybe, celebrate the reunite with a victory over Ghar, who also are a team of players of some previously known T2 players, I would say. I will call them T2 for sure. I mean, we have Frank, we have Ghostly Boy, we have Mac, we have Yanni, and VZ coming in.
Yeah, this is a very interesting team. I believe that they are going to have quite team against them. I believe that the United 5 will be hoping that they somehow find direct Garpe on a lesser powerful day, because this is a very stat 5 over here. Let's have a look at the head-to-head though between 2 players of each of these teams, and it is going to be Zaps against Ghostly Boy. Both of them have a pretty similar statistics in terms of ACS, but Direct Garpe did play 2 games before they came into this matchup. So that's exactly why we see 35 kills for Ghostly Boy. And on the other side, we've got Zaps, who played just 1 game and was the top fragger of that, and second top frag actually, as he got 22 and 18 deaths, 3 first bloods for him, 6 first bloods for Ghostly Boy. So it seems like if you manage it to put it on 1 game, both of these, if you were going to compare them, they seem pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, on an average, on an average, Ghostly does have like 18 kills, but 6 deaths. So the KD is still in the favor of Ghostly. But yeah, in terms of ACS and kills, they're pretty much on the same level. So it is going to be a close one. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a, one-sided affair. But both of these teams have, Direct Garpe, they played 2 matches and both of them were on Fracture, including a 13-0, by the way. And Reunited, they also played Fracture, the only map. It went into overtime, and that was the only map they played. So, now, what do you do? Yesterday we did see One For All Valor taking it to Split, even though they did play Split, and, trying to decide who's a better team on that one. Is it a similar storyline today? Because I don't think we'll be, witnessing Lotus anytime soon. But maybe a Pearl would be good, but do you think a Fracture is going to be on the cards yet again?
I'm not quite sure. Icebox though is definitely not on anybody's card, it seems. Nobody likes that map. They're all banning it right away. Ascent has gone out of the way as well. It's Direct Garpe who've taken out Ground Zero of Valorant. Let's see what's moving out of the way next. Lotus, of course, going to be going straight out, the latest map of Valorant. And I think we might be heading towards Haven. We are inching slowly close towards it. We still have Fracture right in the mix, but I think the next ban is going to be Fracture. I think the next ban, no, it's going to be Split. Okay, it's either Fracture or Haven. And I think if DGP really, they are going to go for Fracture. They're going to try and throw their opponents off, and they're going to try and go at it on a Fracture. A second Fracture in a row. Not something that we probably expected to see today, but I will definitely be very happy to see it. And Direct Garpe are probably going to be throwing a curveball onto the faces of Reunited 5, who maybe expected this to be a Haven, play. But no, we are ending up on the most broken map of Valorant.
Broken map?
There's a huge crack right across it, and there's very heavy verticality.
For a second, I didn't take it literally, but then I was like, oh yeah, and the map is actually a huge crack there. But I just love how yesterday we were Haven, today we are Fracture. So yesterday was like, I guess, I don't know, they decided it's going to be Haven. Today we're going like Fracture. I won't be surprised even if we have next 2 games to be Fracture. Hopefully not, because come on, it's not going to be fun. For players, it's like the first time they're playing Fracture, but for us, it's like the second time we're witnessing it. But the good thing is, both of these teams played Fracture and won their respective games. So now coming in, it's not gonna depend on map pick anymore. it pretty much comes down to agent select and the the way they play the gameplay. So first things first, let's head down to agent selection and see if it's going to be a mirror lineup, because it is going to be interesting. Do we get a neon? Do we get a KO? Because I've seen a KO pick come out from the side of direct Ghar pe. If that comes in, I am going to be curious again, because last time Waves, he was the one that kind of got me hyped up with a chamber pick on the first fracture. And if a KO comes in this one, my eyes are going to be set on that KO player.
Well, let's find out. We've got an Omen coming in. Okay, I'm not quite sure if that is a pick that is actually confirmed. It might be a bait, because an Omen on this map is not something that you should, be seeing. But hey, you never know what they could have on their cards. A breach, of course, across both teams. Can be coming in the hands of Frank in Elite. And we've got a Raze in the hands of Nia. A Brimstone coming out in the hands of Ghostly Boy. And that was kind of expected. A Cypher. And it seems like we might be replicating a core from the previous game that we just saw. A Harbor, okay.
Expected.
Alright, we're going
with the
far
Omen,
off.
right?
Yeah, double
with the Omen,
controller.
it had to come in. It had to come in.
Yeah.
It had to be a Harbor. Because, oh my god. Okay, so they're not going to be going in with KO, but they do have Harbor, and I'm really interested now. Because the Cascade is going to be pushing, and never mind, Ghostly switches to KO at the last second, which means now that Zaps has to be very cautious, and Near also, because that Raze can completely be shut down. But let's talk a little bit more about that Harbor. The Cascades can be used to push in, then take a lot of control. That High Tide is regenerate. It will regenerate, and so will the smokes of Zuko. So even though they don't have Brim or Viper, these two combos, this combo of Harbor and Omen, I think, they're setting a new trend. They're redefining meta at this point. If it works
Absolutely,
out,
I think
by the
that.
way.
Yeah, it is if it works out, but I believe that it is a good double control setup. But on Fracture, it's a map where you don't really, as such, need a double controller unless your team actually works in that way. If it does, well and good for them. That we'll get to see something new. But Harbor again is, I'm not entirely convinced. I'd still say the Viper is some character that on this map is and has been a staple, and she does have very good uses. Her post-plant utility makes her better as well, and I think that's exactly why a Viper and Omen would have made a lot more sense to me. But let's have a look at the game. Let's move into it. We'll only find out what it is that these people are going to be producing for us as we head into the map of Fracture yet again. And Reunited 5, I am really looking forward to what you guys have to showcase.
I love their logo, man. Reunited 5 has the best logo ever. No cap, that's the best logo. I don't even know if it's 5 rupees or if it's just like an R5. What was the intention? But whatever it is, let's see. Because we're now counting down once again. It's Fracture. Pistol, Reunited versus Direct Ghar pe. Let's see if the Reunited will be moving forward, or will they be sent home by the ones. I think their name does translate to, we'll send you home, kinda?
Yeah.
Is that the meaning?
Yeah, that is the actual meaning.
That's pretty much, yeah, so it's gonna be...
Yeah, that pretty much means it. I mean, it's not the literal translation, but that's exactly what they mean. But okay, here we go. Elite's taken out Wheezy. And he was sitting in a very out and open spot, expecting a push to come in from B main, but it was all the attack coming in from Arcade and all 5 push, and now it's instantly a 5v4. A run through from Yanni, and all alone by himself as well. No utility support coming in, and that's actually going to finish up the round pretty easily in the hands towards the hands of Reunited 5. And okay, very weird,
very quick
round. I've not seen that before. Yeah, and on top of that, Yanni running in like that with no flashes, no utility, kind of surprised me.
I think he thought maybe the flash came in. I think the High Tide actually, kind of screwed it up. because it was kind of blocking Breach's vision, and I believe that was KO or Breach. The flash was gonna come in, but I think the high tide messed it up, and also the high tide is gonna slow you down, right? So Yanni did get slowed down, even though he was using his high gear. That high tide did slow him. That is another benefit. Yes, with Viper, you'll have that DK. But with Harbor, you'll have that slow every single time. And look at the positioning coming out from Direct Ghar. They took control of their spawn. They're in the attacking spawn. And Reunited 5 have no freaking idea what's happening. And now they're going to be running in with the Fault and the Sassels into the side. Along with the Shrouded Step and the High Tide. The side is under the control. Now let's see if the post plan comes in. Now let's see how the post plan positions come in. But I still think they're going to be getting it pretty easily because it's still an eco for the side of Direct Ghar.
Here.
No, Ghostly. He's trying to maybe find something. He doesn't know that there's a close-up right next to him. And there comes the run out. Elite finds one, but I don't know why Ghostly just actually ran away from there. Maybe I think he kind of lost bullets. But either way, it's a flawless round for the side of the attack. Good stuff from Reunited 5 over here. As good momentum build up from the beginning itself. They have this fast push play, playing as a 5, making sure that they run in all together. And they've built up good economy as well, keeping all 5 players alive and keeping all the weapons, which means this is going to be a straight bonus and no economical damage going into the next one. And it seems like again they're aiming towards that B side, this time from B main yet again, and let's see how that works out for them.
Taking it slow this time. They do have the Rolling Thunder available, but look at the Sassel. He's gonna block him up at the trip. He's of no use as... Wait, Zuko got taken down. Although he wasn't the one getting... He wasn't the one who was stuck there, but that pain shell is gonna be pushing him out. But Frank with a beautiful double. A little bit of luck coming into play, but he'll take it. He'll leave with the immediate trade coming in, and now the Rolling Thunder will actually hit Yanni, and he's gonna get taken down. And that's gonna delay the pushes, but I'm a ghostly boy. He's a deadly boy as he takes on the last 2 players. Direct Ghar, a costly round, but still a round in their favor. First on the board, Reunited 5 lose the bonus.
Well, it was kind of expected, but they did cause a lot of damage. They caused enough damage, I believe, in my opinion. Taking out 3 weapons is really good, and that's going to throw a little bit of a dent, as you can see. Wheezy's on the Judge, and we've got a Spectre on Yanni. Half armors for both of them. So, good stuff from the side of the attack to make sure that the opponents are a little bit economically under trouble. And now they head towards A. They've got 4 players moving here. An exchange of stuns from Breaches and the Neons. And a smoke to keep them out of that A main.
Everyone's trying their best to take as much map control as they possibly can. And remember, once again, Brim, his smokes, his sky smokes, are, you know, once if you deploy it, it's not going to be of any use. So you have to go in with that dedication, the commitment.
Yeah, that is true. For now, the attack, they don't need to worry about smokes. They've got 2 different ones available and regenerative ones as well. So they're trying to sell a fake towards A with the Harbor and Rays while they're running in towards B. Ghostly and Wheezy both towards Heaven. And he's got a tripwire that's gonna actually not help him. Okay, Elite, that was absolutely top class from him. I did not expect him to fire in that quickly. And now Ghostly is left alone on this
30 seconds
B
left.
side. Onto Heaven. He's gonna be pinched from 2 sides, but he's ready for the first fight. And he takes down 2, as a matter of fact. And here comes the trade up from Zuko. 2v2. He's got a smoke. He drops it down. He's got a little space to work with. And Zaps actually ends up making it easier. And Yanni tries for the spray transfer, but Zuko's ready. 1 and 3. The scoreline. It looks like Reunited 5 have come into this pretty darn prepared.
30 seconds left.
That was close. I mean, Yanni, that spray transfer, if he would have connected, it would have been absolutely beautiful. That was a good try coming in. Ghostly Boy getting himself a triple, but all of that going to wane, unfortunately. Reunited 5 getting a 3rd on the board, forcing Direct Ghar to eco But they do have two ultimates available, and the Null Command and the Rolling Thunder. But Yanni has given away his life yet again pretty early into the round, and now the push comes in on towards the arcade. But the play is happening towards A.
All three players alive, forgive me, all four players alive are making their way. They're also trying to make a backstab happen, which might be a problem. Now they realize that the KO is actually close by. They did have that Killjoy utility drop down, and they're running back actually to check it out. And there comes, oh, what a shot. Okay, 145 hit, but they gotta be careful now. They know that there's two players here. There comes Frank with the ultimate. Actually really well played to shut this off completely. They are going to be stunned, but they're regaining their consciousness. And Elite can only take down so many. What a rejuvenation from the defense. They're going for the spam, but it's actually Zuko who wins it. And now it's up to Wheezy. And he goes straight in to the hands of the Tiger. And now it is 1-4. A round that could have been really amazing. They played it really well. They pinched the players towards drop. And almost kind of made it work. But unfortunately for them, they just couldn't hold until the remaining two members made it back with the reinforcements. 1-4 makes it really, really interesting to see what exactly Direct Gharpe will do after this, because they do have quite a bit of firepower. A small little technical timeout does come in. And I think we should be heading back ASAP actually. The tech issue has already been sorted. And with that, round number 6 coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the United 5 have a much better grasp of this game. They're understanding it way better. They're playing it to perfection. And with this sort of fake play towards A main with the Harbor, both the controllers on one side, by the way, that's a little risky to keep in mind, because might need one of them at some point, and if both of them lose their lives, it's going to be difficult. Whilst the rest of the team is heading in towards arcade from under tunnel.
I mean, Direct Gharpe is putting up a great fight every single time, but they're like, you know, just as the phrase goes, that was 1 second late. Or maybe never mind, it's actually on point, because he just wants to deny the entry coming in. Our Ghostly Boy gets one immediately, and no teammate is there to help him. 3 players detained, but they don't give a damn.
Ooh!
They actually can't do anything because of the KO. They're just delaying the push, and now Reunited 5 on the back foot. Scratch that, because Elite, I mean, Ghostly didn't get any support there, unfortunately.
No, the ultimate comes in to keep them off of the retake. But look at the backstab from Zuko. Zuko played it really well. Coming in on one of the most latest flanks that we've seen. But he makes it work right on time. Well
he actually
done.
Ulted there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, he made it exactly right on time with a flank that came in from the ultimate. It was late, but it was absolutely fruitful thanks to the breach ultimate that came in earlier. And now it is a timeout coming from the side of DGP. And it's a much required one as well, because they are definitely not able to keep up with the pace of their opponents. The United 5 have a really good grasp of the game. The controllers are playing really well. The Harbor is actually affecting the opponents very heavily. Although we've not seen the Harbor use anything apart from his Cascade. He's not used the Cove yet. I don't think they've even had a chance to use the Cove. They've been using the Cascade. They've of course been waiting to use the Reckoning as well, which is still not popped up, but I think it will be pretty soon. I think he's 1 away from it, or 2 maybe, and I'm really keen on how they're going to be using that to execute the side, because I think on the A side it's going to be really useful, because the minute you have somebody on the A side sitting, near that pillar, and the Reckoning just goes through, you can see that the stun circles are going to pop up, and all you need to do then is just wait for them to pop out or get stunned and just push in and kill them.
True. I mean, Reckoning usually is the Viper's pit counter, but I mean, I believe Reunited 5 were kind of expecting a Viper, but that did not come in. But okay, Overdrive comes in. Yeah, whoa. I want a replay of that because I have no freaking idea what just went down. I don't really know if they shot him through the smoke or was raised boosted on top of that. But either way, Yanni, well, he was just blown away immediately. And Reunited 5 taking it really slow. That was their trump card. That overdrive was their, you know, ticket to maybe win this round. And it's gone. So Reunited 5 should have a pretty easy one.
Yeah, but look at this. They've already made their way onto the side. They've cleared off most of it. They've taken out Ghostly Boy. And the Cove, finally I see it popping up for a plant. A round where it's actually not really necessarily required because the opponents are on eco. He goes for a safe plant, but of course he's got money for it. So sure, why not? Go ahead, waste it, buy it, waste it, buy it. It's not going to be affecting the economy too much. It's just about 300 credits. And now this is turning out to be a nightmare for the defense. They've got people pushing upon them. Frank and Wheezy actually make it a little easier. Finding 2 kills, damaging a third, making him pay as well. And a little bit of overconfidence might just get them out of the way here. Zuko, one and only man left. They don't know where he is. They don't know where he is. They're seeking the defuse and they're going to find it. Yes, they are. 66 milliseconds. What a thrifty retake. Overextensions cause the biggest damage. And my god, I don't think I've ever seen a round being thrown away this hard.
Overconfidence. And the calm and collected way that Direct got paid, you know, the way they played it was beautiful. And Reunited 5, they're not going to be happy about it. But I just hope they don't let it get into their heads, because if they do, then Direct are going to be having a really, you know, easy run for now. Reunited 5, reckoning available as you said, and they're going, no, they're actually not going towards it, they actually faked it towards A, and the rotation's already coming in. They pushed an arcade, so B is completely empty. Not really sure why Direct Garpe keeps doing the same mistake every single time, and the high tide is faking it completely. They sold it.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, they've gotten the B side for sure under control, but they're taking a little too much time to get this side. They should be running into it right now.
I suggest you.
But it looks like it's...
What?
Wait, yeah, they're waiting for the reckoning to come through. They thought that somebody's going to be on site, but the site is entirely cleared up. But that Molotov, perfectly timed, and that's going to allow the rotations to come in just about. It's a 5v5 forceful measure towards the B side, but they're actually rotating away. They don't actually want to stay here. Now this is going to be a problem for the defense. Now they're confused. Now they don't know where this hit's going to come. They've got the Cypher cam towards A for sure.
Left.
And the rotations are again moving back. And 20 seconds. This time there's no backsies. You can't get away from here. You need to commit. And commit is what they're hoping to do with the smokes from Harbor and Omen coming in. Yanni's already dropped down. All he needs is to just swing out. But he'll be slow the minute he does that. So it's going to be difficult for him to get away from there. Plant. Bring in. Lot of spam, a lot of it, and Zuko takes care of Yanni. With that, it's a 5v4 retake.
Reunited 5 somehow make it work. I'm not really sure about Weezy taking on the alarm ball as he just spotted, and now the fault line coming in towards A-man as the Prem is already tagged up and he's gonna get taken down here. Beautiful kill there coming in. 3v5 situation, and that scratch it and make it a 1v4. You know what? Scratch the entire paper, throw it in the dustbin, because right now Direct Garpe, they just threw the round. They were completely outbrained, completely, you know, bamboozled. Reunited 5, they were not supposed to enter A like that because of the, you know, Cypher had everything set up there. So they shouldn't have a free entry at least. But they not only got a free entry, they got a free kill.
Absolutely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a very dominant first half so far at least, which could be, you know, turned around if at all a string of rounds are put together from the side of Direct Garpe. But the absolute brain power along with executionary effects that's come in from the Reunited 5 has been really, really good. Plant going down yet again, safe, free, and now Frank is ready under the B side to execute it with his Rolling Thunder. And they know this is gonna happen. They probably expect this. Zuko's taken out Yanni, and now Frank's actually held his line. But the problem being, there's nobody on the B site. Only one person's gonna be affected by this, and that's the Raze. Because Elite and Zaps and Zuko are all towards the extreme edges of this B site. What a play. What a hold. That Breach ultimate practically wasted for nothing. And Reunited 5 looking like a really strong, collected and composed team across this entire attacking half of Fracture.
That's what experience does, doesn't it? Yes, they haven't been in the, the pro scene. We haven't seen them compete in a while, but they still have a lot of games. They've been in, in the community for a while now. The experience that these guys bring in, you can see it coming into play right now. That Garpe, yes, they also have a couple of really good, experienced players, but they still, it just feels like they're being schooled right now. They're being outbrained. Look at this, another new strat coming in with the cascade using towards the defender side spawn. The flash is beautiful, but nothing to follow it through. And he was just looking in the wrong direction. Why was he looking there? Not really sure, but yeah, it's easy pickings, man, here. At this point, it's just easy peasy pickings. They're just collecting kills. Reunited 5, they're back. And 8-2, they might... I wouldn't even be surprised if they get 10-2. We were expecting some close games. We thought this was one of the close games as well because of the players. But right now, it is just them having a walk in the park. That is literally what Vibey was doing last game, by the way.
Absolutely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting a lot more interesting. They've shifted up their strategies here. They're going, I think, a little bit on the aggressive foot towards A main. But this Cascade is going to throw in a spanner in the works. They know that A is actually not being hit now, but it is being watched, that's for sure. Out they come. They slide it out.
Oh.
Flash. A couple of trades back and forth. The Breach is fighting with their flashes. And that's about it. The second cascade being used to keep them at bay, but it's actually being read perfectly from the defense. They're going in for that B-side commitment. That's exactly what's happening.
Now to be careful here. Now the Crow comes in yet again with a Reunited 5. They have really good abilities.
Ooh.
And that is one of those, and easily. Wait, how did they actually get that kill? Ghostly Boy somehow managed to get another one. Elite, the only one surviving, is going to get taken down by the KO as well. Unfortunate. But that Garpe this time somehow managed to get it. That early pick off by Yanni onto the Raze there. Nia did not see that one coming. And he also, by the way, used his, showstopper.
Well, that round was as chaotic as it could get. I'm not quite sure what really transpired there because there was so much happening. And here we are.
There.
3-8, the final round of this first half, and it might end up being the cursed score line. This is the first round that they've lost after quite a while. And Yanni is actually making it worse for them. He's got two beautiful stun and dash combo. And Frank's actually going in for a little bit more, and he will find it. That's the spike dropped. And that Killjoy ultimate doesn't even matter. Zuko making two back, and okay, he's made it easier. He's made it a 2v2. Now the only thing they gotta do is pick up the spike, which they will pretty easily, because Zuko has his ultimate. And with the smoke going down, he's gonna try and keep the site collected in his hands. And what he doesn't know is that Frank is coming in from B main, and he's very darn close. The reload has been heard. And there's one stun available, but he doesn't need it. Frank had the better positioning, had the better timing. And now they've got no idea as to where this Killjoy is. There comes the kill. 1v1. He's playing for it very safely. That's very good positioning. I'm pretty sure he's not going to expect this right side corner. Is he? No, he isn't. He turns around. Zaps almost gave it up. But it's 9-3. And what a first half from the United 5.
That's a second 9-3, by the way. So, once again, universe. Curse. Do you believe it this time, maybe? Last time you said no. What about this?
I still don't think that curse is going to affect here. I think that Reunited 5 are playing really, really well as a team. They're coordinated. They know exactly how to do stuff. But the only thing I'm worried about is their retake potential having two controllers. They need a little bit more of a KO or an informationary play, which is not, available to any of their agents, of course. The Killjoy does, of course, have her, best user. She is the best Sentinel in terms of damage, but I think it's going to be difficult unless Yanni just goes out like that and gives his life away to Zuko, and there's a second that he gets, and he might as well get away with it because the spike is at his doorstep at the moment. He's playing around with the breach, and it doesn't matter that he gets taken down because his teammates are making light work of the others. It's a 2 versus 3. There's a flank coming in from B main. The spike has been taken towards heaven, and look at where Savage Yota is. He's getting up close and personal, and he will definitely be in prime position to delete this Brimstone and play the final round against this Ghostly Boy. But unfortunately, he will go down, but his teammates won 10 and 3. Again, the teamwork that we see here is absolute perfection, and the tiny little mistakes that keep coming out from the side of direct Ghar is actually going to be sending them home.
Maybe. These are minor mistakes. Something you don't expect to see at this level of competition. But it happens. It happens to the best of us. That's exactly what's happening right now. Reunited. Double digits goal-line. They're almost on the verge of confirming this victory and moving on forward to face Grayfox. That one's gonna be a banger for sure. But they're not done yet. I would still love to give them the benefit of the doubt. Frank, with a beautiful trade, Savage Yoda hits the deck. Collecting the orb immediately as Zuko collects the head of VC. Actually, that ended up on body shots, but yeah, he did dink him there for a second. Oh, Zuko heard it. Zuko heard it.
Oh, he just about got away. Frank would have actually run away with that if there was another second delay. But my god, this team is working together. They're playing well, and they've got utility usage at top notch. There's nothing that they're not doing right at the moment. Ghostly Boy does make a little bit life harder for them, but it doesn't matter. They've got rounds, and they've got a lot of money that they can use in the next round as well. 3 and 10, surely to become 3 and 11 at this point. 30 seconds, there's no way Ghostly Boy rotates away. There's no way he survives with 20 HP, because one bullet is all it takes, and Nia will deliver that. 3 to 11. 2 away from sealing a deal that I honestly did not expect was going to be this far apart from each other.
That makes the two of us. We were expecting a close one. We were ready for an overtime, maybe even double. But the United, they want to come back, and they want to come back strong. Looks like, they are the better team on Fracture after all. Now, now I believe, I'm wondering, are Direct Ghar now regretting the fact that they actually picked Fracture? Because did they actually want to face off each other on Fracture? Maybe they could have just banned it, and they could have played something different. Maybe Haven, as a matter of fact, would have been played. But no, they go ahead for that one. But Yanni, okay, he still gets one. The plant is going to be coming in. United 5 on the back foot. But let's see, it's not over yet. With this team, it's never over. Until it's over, obviously.
Frank holding a very tight angle, does not get the kill. Ghostly will get one though. Neo will take him out with a grenade, and it's still brought down to a 1v2. And both the players are down low. He's got a chance in Elite! Elite is making this work. He's got the stun at the exact position that he needs it to be. Needs to just check this corner. Needs to turn left. He does not check it. He's gone completely unchecked. And Yanni wins it on the basis of positional movement. 4-11, but my god, Edge, how close was that? Utility usage was perfect from the defense. Getting this kill with the grenade, and then Elite picking up the pieces by himself. Well done and the economical damage is going to be visible now. As we look, let's just have a look at the scoreboard, because I don't think that these guys have weaponry that's going to help them at all. They've got 3 players on half armor and a Spectre on Mac as well. This is going to be a very difficult round to win.
The round's blown.
Oh, yeah.
That round is blown.
Okay.
Oh, Yanni and his movement is absolutely beautiful. Almost got the second one as well, but Elite will take him down. He made it trade out, so no issues there. And I believe KO can actually enter with the null command, but they don't need it, especially right now, with the man advantage. Out of shadows, he's available for the Omen, but what can you do? What play can be done right now? Harbor? Maybe cascade towards the side, get some space. But I'm a Ghostly Boy, being a little more cautious, taking those extra precautions, popping that ultimate. Oh.
Well, it is a 2v3.
Cover going out.
And there's no way that they're going to be stopping this entrance onto the Peace side. Easy. Goes straight out, does get a trade, but he's instantly gone back to the grave. 1v2. Mac has only a Spectre to work with. There goes the defuse. They're going to try and stick it. He gets the diffuser, but does he have enough time? No, he doesn't. Mac just about does it. And a second to spare with a couple of extra nanoseconds. And he makes the difference happen for his team. A start that kind of looked a little awry has made its way for the clutch of direct Ghar. But they're still 6 rounds away from Reunited 5, and that is going to be a very big problem to cover up. They are on an eco, that's for sure, but they're still going to have to put in a lot more work because mistakes cannot be afforded at this point. Checking corners is going to be crucial.
Watch out! Gotta go!
Well, now you kind of see that impact of the KO there. Oh, Yanni,
okay.
Beautiful triple there. The last bullet headshot was phenomenal to watch. You know, Zaps is the only one. Well, a lot of potential, but at this moment, a 1v5 with the Sheriff and he's stuck behind a goddamn trip. There's absolutely nothing that he can do. He's kind of intimidated with the spy cam sound there, but it's completely on the other side. He's not going to get spotted, nothing to worry about. But yeah, now the pings come in and you know, Zap just took down the tripwire. Let's see if he can get one maybe. His turret's gone off. Yanni turns around and gets a quad. Running casually with his high gear and dropping ahead. 6-11. 5-round lead now for the side of United 5.
Well, this is going to be really important for direct Ghar. If they don't win this, they might as well say goodnight to the grid. They're splitting up their approach towards B. They're going in for a pincer movement. Zuko escapes away into a corner, but they've actually instantly rotated away, looking at the aggression coming in. A grenade, possibly very useful. Nia finds the first frag, and that's all he needs. Cascade to protect drop. Very well done from Savage Yodha to keep himself and his teammate alive. He's been spotted here. He's still keeping himself relevant. Weezy's taking out a lead on the other side of the map though. And now it's a 4v4. Ultimates available on both sides. Zuko. Okay, Zuko. He just spams down across the boxes like it's everyday business for him. And there comes a reckoning to try and take things apart. This the stun. The breach should be taken out. But Zaps is going to make it happen. And Mac the King against the world. 2v1. The Omen teleports on towards the drop. Actually fakes it. And now, Zaps. Free kill. Yes, it is. 12-6. And it is match point.
Reunited 5. Well played this round. Looked a little shaky. But once again, you could see the effect of High Tide there. That slowed Yanni down. That pretty much held off the the rotation there coming in. They were running in, and as soon as Neon is slowed, come on, it becomes that much easier to kill him. Otherwise, he just runs at you, and Zuko got a little lucky there. He decided not to spam it anymore, but the last bullet just was a wallbang head, and this last one was just too easy for him. He was not going to lose that in a million years. But Direct Garpe, they do have the overdrive and the orbital strike available, but at the same time, Reunited 5, they have 3 ultimates of their own, and all of them are absolutely huge. It's showstopper, lockdown, but Zuko.
My God, how does this guy get away with things like this?
That is how you use throw the steps. Comes in, gets one, gets out. Simple as that.
I can't believe he actually got away with that. It's really interesting that Direct Garp are actually letting that happen the way they are. Let's see how much further they can push this battle, because every round is their final round if not played properly. They're holding on now. They're playing this as slowly as possible. Things have come to a standstill. A Mexican standoff hopefully gonna envelop this B side, it seems, because there is a movement going towards that side. And oh, Ghostly Boy, he misses the raise in just about. I think he has been hurt. Yeah, he's been hurt. Ghostly Boy knows that Nia's near him. Goes the ultimate, perfectly skittled away with the Vandal flick, and now they're running back. They're running straight back. And look at Savage Yoda. This guy's got a brain, and his brain is so big because he's completely ready for this. It's over. It's finished. It is
Spike down A.
Reunited 5 to win the matchup against Direct Garpe, and what a win as well. What a team. GGWP.
That last round was so beautiful to watch. KJ just popping out his ult in the open because he just wanted Brim to, use his orbital strike. And then the breach just, Savage Yoda's position was just beautiful. The Rolling Thunder came in, and for him, it was just easy picking at that point. The last bullet headshot was beautiful. Triple kill for him. And Reunited, easy pickings, making their comeback with a bang, taking down another team full of, let's just call them really experienced players pretty easily. And, well, now we know which team is a better one on Fracture.
Absolutely. Let's go back to the recap and have a look at what exactly flew down this Fracture second time along with different teams with completely different play styles across both these teams. Overall, I believe that this has been quite, a teamwork kind of a show. They have played this exactly how you would expect, a tier 1 team to play. It looked like it, at least, because of the way that their showcase of double peaks, the utility usage, pushing together as a team, controlled aggression was amazing from the United 5, and they deservedly found a great win here. Just textbook Valorant played to the absolute top level, and these guys clearly look like somebody who could give a run for that top 4 and even maybe winning the whole damn thing. If they are going to be playing up against Team Valor, or if they're going to be playing up against, I don't know, Team, ROG, if they do win their game. Let's see how this team takes up the medal. But for now, Edge, if you look at them right now, they're going to be facing off against the winners of the previous game. How do you see the next matchup facing off? Like, between this team and the team that previously just qualified, what do you see happening if they end up playing on Fracture again?
I mean, once again, when you just talk about these two teams, right? I mean, the Reunited 5 and Direct Garpe, both of them have players that have the experience. But one thing they don't have is, one thing they don't have in common with Valor is that Valor has been playing in the pro scene forever. And they've been together. So, once again, in terms of experience, pretty much the same. In terms of pro experience, Valor is way ahead. So Reunited 5, yes, they might be giving them a tough fight, but once again, it will come down to map pick. I do not think if their pick split, Valor will give them any chance, because yesterday we did see One for All. They almost put Valor to shame because they almost caused an upset there. So I mean, Valor are going to be really frustrated about that, so they're going to want to once again dominate on Split, because that is one of their best maps at the moment. So they would want to win on that one. Reunited, we did see today that they immediately, I believe Reunited, or I think it was they banned Split. That was one of the bans, pretty early ones. So since it's a new map, right? I mean, it has gone for a while. It has been gone for a while, and the rework. So these players, I'm guessing they haven't been, playing that map a lot. So that is going to be going out of the picture. But still, Reunited 5. The one thing I want to say once again is it is not going to be as easy as this one, but it's not going to be easy for Valor as well at the same time.
True, that I think is going to be a very interesting matchup that we will be seeing if it does happen. But for now, it is a little bit of a relief moment for the side of the United 5, and a slightly, unfortunate dejected moment for Direct Ghar. They did have a couple of moments of, success that just couldn't be translated with consistency. And that's exactly why they've lost the game 13-6. Ghostly Boy did put up quite a bit of a show. Yanni had his moments of flashes where he did really well. But honestly, the MVP was Zuko, man. What a player. That Omen, when we first came into this game, we saw that Omen. I was like, okay, maybe not. I'm not quite sure about this. This could not work. Maybe it's not going to work. But what a guy. What a player. The way he showcased the skills of that Omen was absolutely brilliant.
I mean, honestly, Omen did a great job. But for me, the clutch pick was Harbor. That second controller, yes, not a lot of kills, but I still think he had one of the highest, impacts in the game, because that high tide slowed them multiple times. As Cascade doing the same as well. Co wasn't used to, its highest potential, but once again, it did help you give them a couple of safe plans. But that Reckoning as well coming in a couple of rounds did catch them. There were a couple of rounds where the Reckoning was absolutely useless because of the fact that no one were on site. But that Harbor was a clutch pick for me once again. But yeah, that Omen,
absolutely.
Zuko just did some plays, and there you go. As I said, redefining meta. That's exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I also love the double controller play over here. We'll see if it does come ahead further in the games of the United 5. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short, quick break. We've got a third game coming up, which is going to be against Bazzinga Esports up against 10% Esports. Both teams, again, have a pretty, great players across the board. And 10%, of course, having a lot more, recognizable names. These have been ROG players. They've been playing in Tier 2 pretty consistently. So we'll have a look at what they can put up and where we're going to be seeing all of this. But until then, do go ahead, grab your snacks, grab your drinks, whatever you need, and come right back, because within 10 minutes, we'll be back with the grid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, our gaming partners, Cooler Master and Zora Gaming. We are powered by Swiggy Stepping Out, our gaming monitor partners, BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and of course our styling partner YLG. 2 matches down, 2 more to go. And the third one that's coming up right about now is a very interesting matchup between 2 teams again who should be, at least on paper, pretty evenly matched. We've got Bazzinga Esports and 10%. Let's have a look at the lineups as we do talk about them, who've got pretty, notable names that I've at least, a couple of them at least that I know. 10%, the entire team is known by pretty much, I think, everybody who's seen Tier 2 and Tier 3 teams. Venka, Cortez, Dominic, Techno, Son, all of these players are well known. They've played in pretty good teams. They've been scratching the up, the echelon of Tier 1 at times, but no real, breakthroughs. And they're here now as 10% to try and make some sense out of the remaining 90 that they're going to be giving in, I believe, in this match.
Yeah, I mean, all these players, right? They were, just playing under a different banner, like Chilcot. And when I said Chilcot, I'm pretty sure everyone are gonna be, remembering this team because they put up a great fight. They made Tier 1 team sweat. They made them sweat, almost taking it through though. That was just phenomenal when they were hitting their prime. But now coming in with 10%, not really sure what that name stands for. But Venka, this guy he's just amazing, and I cannot wait to see that Jet plays. And Son, also Sonic, is an amazing Brim player, but we've seen him on KO as well. So that play is going to be, that KO is going to be coming into action for sure. And the reason that he does not pick Brim anymore is because Dominic is just dominant on Astra. Doesn't matter what map, his Astra is freaking stoppable. So let's see if the side of Bazzinga can maybe put a hold to it, because Bazzinga, man, even they are some names. Here are some names that you pretty much know. There's like Camper, there's Fifi, there's Martial Assault, there's Rage, there's Hyperfiction, and I believe there's also Lever in the team.
Yeah, I think that it is a very stacked roster across both teams. It is going to be a very interesting. We'll see how exactly it turns out, because both these teams, have players who have shown pretty good potential. Let's have a look at the head-to-head though between the 2 players. Whilst I do mention that I think if you look at it overall, the perspective of 10% obviously gives a little bit more of value, because these players have been there in multiple different teams who've played really well and have played against Tier 1 who have got really great experience. So on paper it should be 10% going through, but you never know what could happen. As in previously, I really thought that the match would be a lot more closer, and Direct Ghar actually had a good chance, but Reunited 5 actually had a really dominant game, and it could turn out to be the same over here as well. We'll see how it does work out for them. Let's have a look. Looking at their head-to-head, both of these teams have played 2 games each before this, and it's been Rep Mac who's played it better. But let's have a look at the map veto as we do consider which team might actually take this game. Coming to the map veto, Edge, how do you see these 2 teams facing out, and who do you see winning out at the end of this?
Ooh. That's a tough question. I'm just happy Fracture's banned though. I'm just happy we're not going to be getting any more Fracture action today. Have had my dosage of Fracture. I just hope later on when I go pub matches, I just don't find Fracture. But Split's gone as well, which I was expecting 10% to play. And rightfully so. I mean, Bazzinga Bandit, Pearl goes away, Ascent and Haven I think are going to be those maps once again being picked, because those are the maps that were untouched as we were talking about them right from day number 1 of Valorant. But Haven, well, it's gone as well now. Ascent, there's a 50% chance that it might come into play, and it does. So both these teams have a really good chance, and Skull, I don't really think it's going to be a one-sided affair, but at the same time, my prediction, if you actually want it, it is going to be that 10% might come out on top, because Dominic on Ascent, I've seen him play Astra, and trust me, he will sit in A side every single time. That's his spot, and somehow everyone in the world knows it, and he still manages to get as many kills as he possibly can. Sometimes even an ace, you never really know.
Well, we'll find out how further and faster this team of 10% can go on the map of Ascent. Let's go to the agent selection and find out what exactly is going to be Bazzinga's composition coming into this map of Ascent. It should be pretty much the standard norm. We are either seeing Killjoy and having a Jet in the mix if they want to go for that, or you could also see a double duelist. I would love to see a Reina being picked up if at all they want to go for it, but we'll find out in just about a bit. 10% of course being a little bit more of a disciplined team, they would have the KO. Yes, there it is. The KO comes up in the hands of Son, and the Omen for Dominic this time. Not going for the Astra, he's going for the Omen, which is of course another pick that he usually does play. It's going to be Repmac playing the Jet for his team, and I think that's exactly why he's racked up the kills and the stats he did in the previous 2 games that he played. A Fade coming in from Martial Assault, which is not something I expected. I thought a Sova could be coming in for them. They might go for the usual, but it's going to be Cortez, who again known for his Sova. He's going to be picking up that agent, and double initiator comp, while I believe it is going to be Techno to pick up the Killjoy and Venka to play the Jet.
Pretty much has to be the norm at this point. But wait a second, Dominic, please tell me he didn't lock in. Please just tell me he didn't lock in Omen. That will I need to rewrite my notes then if he picks up Omen, because I don't remember not seeing him on Astra for as long as my memory serves me. But Venka and Techno still holding on. Techno usually plays that Killjoy on this particular map. We do see the KO coming in from Hyperfiction. Lever also picking up that Killjoy. Now Rage, we're just waiting on him as he's going to be picking up that Omen. Pretty much locked in. They're ready. Bazzinga Esports for 10%. Dominic. Omen. I still see it. I'm waiting as Venka picks up the Jet. Techno, there you go. The Killjoy comes in. So this is going to be really interesting. The only difference between these 2 teams at the moment is that Fade versus Sova, and it's debatable. Both of these, I mean, SN is pretty much the home ground. It's like the home of Sova, because there's so many lineups from A, from mid, from B, pretty much everywhere on the map. And is Dominic actually sticking to Omen?
I think he is. I think it's not a bad pick. Of course, he's played the Omen before on this map, and I've seen him play this, quite a few times as well. We will be heading into the game as, unfortunately for Edge, his Dominic pick of Astra is not going to be coming through, and we will be seeing the Omen on both sides. And let's find out how good this Omen works for 10%, and that Fade works out for Bazzinga Esports, because I do believe Fade has a good utility usage on this map, that's for sure. But Sova is actually slightly better in terms of initiator control and information on this map. So let's find out how it goes with the countdown beginning.
Let's see how the pistol one goes. 2 good teams. 2 very good teams, if not great. 10% taking on Bazzinga Esports. You're on the attacking half right now. Let's see how the pistol run goes, and it is pretty much going to be defining how the pace of the game works and who comes out on top. But right now we can see that push coming in towards the mid area. Bazzinga, they're going in really quick, but it's not a B hit, because the spike, as if you can see on the minimap, is kind of going towards Shot, and Venka, well, he must have heard it. That smoke is, oh my god, the smoke is beautiful, but Sonic gets himself a double with the KO. But in the meanwhile, Spike is retrieved and dropped yet again. Camper gets his head blown off. Dominic with the jumping right click. 10%. Beautiful and clean round. Clean shots from everyone, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Last player standing.
That was just too good.
Great pistol showcase from both teams, but mostly, of course, from the side of defense. 10%. Started pretty strong. We want to seem to continue it, as Dominic has not upgraded. He is going to be going for a one way towards A main, where he does have a little bit of resistance coming his way. The Spike currently outside B. Great knife does give information, and Dominic slowly creeping away towards Vines.
Guardian being picked up. It's slow the push, but I don't really know why they want to actually do this. 10%, a little too aggressive.
Player standing.
A little too aggressive. As now it's all down to Wenka with just a marshal in his hand, so he can actually do it. He does have a updraft and a cloudburst to work with, but that's all. It's not going to be easy, and I mean they don't have armors if I'm not wrong, because they pretty much did not invest anything into this round. They're just class 6, but now they have the weapon advantage and clearly the man advantage, and the side is already under their control. And now Wenka will get the understanding. He'll finally realize that the Spike is going to get taken. Spike is going to get planted on A, and Bazzinga, they are going to be stealing a Thrifty. This is the most tilting thing ever for me, at least. You know, winning the pistol but then losing the second, especially if the opponents didn't buy it. That is just so frustrating for me. I'm not really sure if that's, you know, I just hope it doesn't get into the heads of 10%. Otherwise, they will lose the next couple of rounds without even contesting for it.
Well, let's find out how this goes from this point on. An easy, win for the side of Bazzinga Esports, which did not expect, to be honest. But here we are. We've seen this trend happen even in the first game, where the anti-eco has been won by the pistol wielders, and now a little bit of a slow and steady approach from the attack. A close play by Cortez. He's holding that shorty. He might just be rewarded for it. Never mind, he is not. Blinded by that Prowler. Taken care of. And so will Techno. And Wenka's also been found. There's only about so much he can do. Grenade coming under his feet and bullets coming straight to his body.
Placing strong grenade out.
Bazzinga trying their best to make it a flawless, because they want to go for another bonus next time. But 10%, the economy is going to take a hit every single round now. Let's see. Son just holding on. Okay, that's one down. Not going to be a flawless. Oh, never mind. It's actually not down yet. They just deal enough damage, but not enough. That's what I meant. Bazzinga survive with 5 players. And now 10%. Well, let's see if their mindset is disturbed or is it not. Are they still feeling confident with Bazzinga Esports? They have the playstorm available as well. 10%. They need to... They're actually playing 3 on site with the same side as KJ. Not really sure if that's a good idea.
We'll find out. Full buy across both teams here, and Odin available for Cortez. He's pretty famous for that as well, towards his B side. Waiting for a bit of a sound cue from that turret, so that the minute it detects somebody, he's going to start the firing frenzy. For now, a little bit of mid aggression shown, but not completely. Techno is pushed up quite a bit. Not expecting that there's going to be... Yeah, there it is. He gets a headshot, but that's about it. Might have actually gotten the kill out of the fade, but actually he runs away from there, and now Cortez is in trouble. Gets one straight to the head, and Camper makes it easy. 3v5. Make that a 3v4 as a great kill from Venka comes in with the updraft.
Planted.
Now it's a 3v4 retake situation with two players very low.
Oh my god, Venka with the double! Actually a triple in the round. He's on for the ace class, but it's gonna be denied immediately as Rage. His position was unknown, and oh boy, even though he had 10 HP, well, he's gonna spray down and get himself the last two. 10% actually having a really tough time. Bazzinga also did lose the pistol in a very, weird fashion. They're actually making a comeback here pretty early into the game, yes. Pretty early to call it a comeback as well, but they're trying to put up a great show, and they're trying to make sure that the side of 10% have no momentum whatsoever, have nothing going in their favor, because right now the economy, it's gone yet again. What? Oh, here you go.
Ooh.
Here you go. Here you go. At 10 seconds universe, by the way.
Yep. At 10, within 10 seconds they were done. They pushed in towards B. They pushed in from mid, took control of B link, and that was it. Great stuff. Made the jet the spearhead to distract from the recon, to distract from the other players coming in as well. Well done from 10%. This is where the experience shines. Bazzinga, how are they going to counter this? Looks like there's going to be a fake being sold towards the B side. And there is... Oh, never mind. The fake is not going to work because now they've been revealed, forgive me, by two different informational recons, KO and the Sova. And here's Camper just walking straight into the crosshairs of Techno, and he finds two. Son's pushed up from A as well, along with his teammate Venka. And the last two players are stuck in their own spawn. And with the knife in his hands, Rage will fall, but Hyper trades back, only for him to find himself in a 1v4 situation. And a high chance of losing out this round. 3-3. Techno finds the final kill, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is even scoreline.
This one's gonna be close, and now you can see that 10% when they were knocked down, right? They're not gonna stay down there. They're putting up with an aggressive play of their own. Bazzinga, yes, on the attacking half, but 10%. They're not gonna, sit back in the sides, play it safe. Because Venka is the kind of player that likes to take fights. He loves taking fights. Doesn't matter if you're on the attacking or defensive. He does. And who better to support him than Son? He's the perfect support. He's the best support you could ask for. And the T2, I could even call them a T1 team. Almost. They're almost a T1 team, as we have said.
Oh. Information given. Smokes instantly being put down towards B main as a measure. Thinking this is going to be a B hit, but no, it's A shot. A shot's actually been left open. There's only Son's vision. It's going to keep it alive, but he also could be prey to a timing over here. And that A main reveal actually is towards A shot. So they might be actually tricked by this. And there's that B main push coming in. Techno finds one, and they get away instantly. That's all they needed. That is all they needed. And the trade, while Campus made his way towards mid, gets one. Nobody, by the way, watching mid, has now translated to a very, very confusing situation as to where they want to go. A seems to be the call, and there comes the ultimate. Son spots and instantly turns on his ultimate as well, but he goes down as a KO diff comes in place. Venka takes out the other KO. Venka's not going to be standing for more, but Dominic is finds two, and the knife comes out for some reason from his hand. The KO is going to be made to stand up back on his feet, and it's a 2v1.
Standing. Spike play.
It is
You should run.
a 2v1 situation. The fragment and the reveal will be, given a bit of what position. He gets the first one, but he did not know the exact position of Killjoy plus a lockdown pretty much just gave him like 10 to 12 seconds to make a play there and also take down the lockdown. Otherwise, he was done and dusted. At least get the 2 kills. He had 10 seconds to get the 2 kills because even though even though he gets detained, he still has enough time there. I mean, I still think Venka was good for at least a couple more, but yeah, unfortunately the white swing came in and very well played coming in from the side of Bazzinga, getting that lead back in the favor. This game, back and forth, up and down. 10%. If they lose this, they have to eco next one.
Absolutely. Heavy A commitment here. A lot of utility being dumped. Could be a fake, as it seems they're instantly running away from here. And Techno's pushing up from B. And he's got an Odin in his hands. Does he dare? Does he dare to push? There is a Killjoy waiting right across the horizon, but Camper makes it easier for his teammate to try and lurk around. And Techno's instantly fallen back. Goes towards his own spawn. Just holding on to that B side for as long as possible because the entire cavalry is coming his way. He does have an ultimate and he should be looking to drop it at any second now, but there's ultimates coming against him and the Odin sings.
Odin sings, Odin screams as Dominic gets himself a double. Son gets the last one and yeah, even though he was completely deafened, we could still hear him. And Bazzinga, questionable round, but 10% will take it. That was a perfectly timed spray coming in with the Odin from Techno, getting that kill, you know, just delaying the push, just making them second guess their play there. For a second, I'm scared. This Teddy is looking at me and I'm intrigued right now. Such serious Teddy's on Ascent, man.
A mid control coming in the way as an ace split looking likely, but the problem being the spike, it's in spawn. They're not really keen on taking it back yet either, as look at Dominic's position. Okay, he gets taken out, instant trade though. And while the A side has actually been taken control of, it's no use because the KO is holding on towards A main and he's gonna keep it alive, active and healthy. Okay, Son, he almost came way too close. Rage missing a couple of shots. Now this is problems being developed, and they left the spike in the spawn actually for a reason, that they've got the ultimate, I believe, of the Omen. Yeah, that's exactly why. But the problem being Rage, he's being flanked, he's going to be taken out, and the last one's been spotted as well, and he will be taken out as well. Techno with that Odin spamming down everybody. 5 and 4, and back and forth it's been going so far, as yet again the lead coming into the favor of 10%.
Beautiful place. But once again, this back and forth, back and forth. This game, I won't be surprised if it goes like 4 overtimes. I just hope we're ready to go for it. 4 to 5 overtimes. And after this, the next one's going to be pretty important and fascinating as well, but how did he miss everything there? And Dominic, can you get another one? No sir, he won't. Everyone's missing everything here all of a sudden. 10%. Looks like they're on 10% brain.
Finished.
Lakh.
More like 10% aim.
Spike down.
Okay then, okay, the spike's gone, and that's an Odin that you really don't want to face, especially when you're low. Okay, came way too close. Camper got him. 5 and 5, it's going back and forth yet again.
Finished.
Close.
Last player standing.
That was so close. He could have clustered with the Odin. But I want to take a look at the economy now on Bazzinga. And 10% as a matter of fact. Like, do they have enough to go for a bite to lose this one? I don't think Bazzinga does. I mean, I actually think Bazzinga does, I'm sorry. I don't think 10% does. So this is an important round for 10% because next time they have to go for the buy. So they will not be having these Vandals and Phantoms, but the third did not spot him yet, but it is. Now, this time he managed to get one. Can he get another? Yes, sir, he does with his flash as well, but he's going to get taken down. This time with the Spectre up close and personal. Carter is still holding on to this. 1, 2, easy peasy. And now it's all over. Bazzinga just got bazzinged.
Wow, the spam that came in from B main across the wall. This is... Wow. I don't understand this, you know, they're going towards mid. One time it just completely works out, one time it doesn't. And that's just how it's been the last 2 rounds. And now it's 6 and 5. Again in the hands of the defense. And this time they should be hoping to make it a little bit more easier. Make it 7 and 5. Don't let it go away. And they are trying to make that happen towards the A site. Control taken. Killjoy has been pushed back. Revel definitely cannot go there anymore. And Techno, he's been headshotted, but that Odin, way too strong. And Cortez with that op. Amazing stuff, and it's over. The round's done and dusted. 1v5. They've got ultimates that they can just keep dropping down if they want to, but doesn't even matter. All they need is their weapon. And 7 and 5, the slightest of edges to go into the next half.
1 enemy remaining. Flawless.
That shot with the operator was so good. I mean, when he was in the smoke, I was kind of worried maybe, you know, his barrel was going to be peeking out of the smoke and he might get taken down, but the way he peeked and with the, you know, just the speed that he peeked it with. Absolutely beautiful. 10% winning the first half.
Need a drop.
With just 2 round difference, but Bazzinga, I think they can actually, you know, they can equalize it pretty easily for sure if they win the pistol. But I still think they have a better chance at winning the entire thing with the fade on the attacking half over Sova.
There we go. A very quick B approach. And look at Venka. He's found 2. Thanks to his dash. Dodged the flash and he gets away. A 3rd as well. Wow. Venka on his best right now. He's gotten away with the smoke as well. Looking for the ace, but it's not going to work out. He might just get the 4K and he should be happy with that. Not going to happen. Campus found 2 actually. And he's in a 2v1. But Cortez rounds up from spawn to make it easy. 8 to 5. And it is really stepping up now for 10%. Their pace picked up almost instantly the minute that pistol started, and it looks like it might just continue across.
Grounded.
Boy, they don't want to give away the lead, do they? And also the momentum. But the question is, Bazzinga, after this, a timeout should be called. Because that means 10% are going to be on the 9th, and they cannot let them get the 10th. Because once they get the 10th on the board, that's the double digit, and Bazzinga, well, the pressure is going to be mounting on their heads. So they have to be really cautious about that one. And 10%, well, they pretty much ride on the momentum at this point.
Yeah, look at Techno. He's already found 2. He spotted the 3rd. And the spike, by the way, still needs to be picked up, but it looks like they're more keen on actually just killing the players off. Oh, Marshall. He gets 1.
1 enemy remaining.
The classic works, and there's just 1 man left, and he's also going to be taken out of play. 9 to 5. Speed, not a problem, it seems, for 10%. As they are running on full steam ahead. And with that, it is the first buy round that needs to come in for the defense. And they need to try and make something happen with this buy round. Kind of give out a statement, maybe go on for a little bit of aggression themselves. Pick up that Odin if need be. And give 10% a taste of their own medicine.
Alarm bot out.
Oh, timeout. Okay. Let's see if Bazzinga. Maybe they want to take a risk. Maybe they're like, you know, maybe let's go 1 more. A shot in the dark. As Dominic takes down Killjoy. That's a free weapon upgrade. There you go. Origin Vandal. Oh no, never mind. That was Prelude. For a second I thought that was Origin. Kind of hate the weapon anyway. But 10%. Holding on. Spike making its way towards B. Son is the only player on towards A side of attacking. He's trying to fake it. Is he? No, he's not. Martial assault. Well, oh yeah, boy. Perfect read coming in. Camper has to be careful. He's running out of the tailwind. He's gonna get taken down. Beautiful triple peak. Not even a double. That was a triple universe. That coordination was just beautiful. And look at this rage.
Enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Oh my god, they're just toying around. 2. Oh, surely not the third. 30 SP, too much to ask for. Double digit 10%. Bazzinga on an eco again.
On an eco again, rightly said, as they are just not able to match the attacking prowess of
Player standing.
10%.
Spike planted.
And now, I think that with the way this attack has been running in, there is a timeout being called. Yes, there is. And it should be for Bazzinga Esports to try and understand how to counter this speed, because it's clearly way too much to handle right now. And they are just not able to find any sort of opening. How do you think they should play out these next 2 rounds?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They have to kind of, let go of mid, or just let them have, let them have the control of mid, but have something set up there, like maybe a turret or an alarm bot to at least have some information, or just put a player there, try to take control of mid and not let it go, and then have your anchors on sides. Because Bazzinga, they pretty much always lose that, they're getting cornered every single time. They're being sandwiched from middle, or like it's shot, that if it's A side. And do not fall for the fake, because do not go for those aggression peaks. It's okay. I know 10% were being really aggressive when they were on the defensive half, but Bazzinga, you're not 10%. You don't have to copy them. You can just play your own game. You're good at what you do, so stick to it. Don't try to adapt while you're in game. 10% they practiced it, but maybe Bazzinga didn't, or maybe they're not just as good as 10% on that at that particular forte. So let's see how this one goes, because right now it should be an easy one. Venka once again just destroying lever and just trying to get this pick onto market as well. And look at, he's just dashing forward, and finally gets taken down by Camper. Immediately traded out, and immediately the round is over as well. 11-5, 10%, and are now making it look easy. Piece of cake for them.
Functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Well, here we go. The pace needs to be
Player standing.
managed. They need to try and play this a lot more. Maybe play on the retake, just give up the site completely and then let these players overextend and give themselves up. That's one thing I think they can actually try. Being 11-5 down, it's about taking a little bit of a safer approach at this point, something that might just work for them. Opened up the A main site almost immediately, and there's a spam from Rage which actually yields very good profit. Dominic playing alongside the smoke that he just faked and teleports now into the site. He's found himself, and Techno's gotten 2 coming in late from A shot. It almost seems like they're outmatched on this attacking half. You just cannot touch them at this point. And Techno's just running around killing people like it's nobody's business. Match point, and I think it just might be over.
Point. We can end it now. Once more.
Another one-sided match universe. This was, we kept saying this every single time. Like right from game number 1, we were like, we didn't think this was one-sided. We didn't think this was going to be one-sided, and for the third time, we did not think it was going to be as one-sided as this is at this point. But I still have to say I'm not surprised, because it's 10%. But Bazzinga, yeah, I don't feel like... the only problem I feel like, which we'll be talking about in a second, as Techno did not know what hit him. But in the meanwhile, there is the other teammates just completely dominating. And by other teammates, I mean teammate, as it was Dominic with the triple, and 10% with a 100% chance to win and secure the game. They will be, going ahead in the tournament, pretty much trying to, pretty much are going to be facing ROG or Fade. Well, for now, it's Venka, Cortez, Dominic, Techno, and Son, the winners of this one.
Well, great job from 10% to get that win. It seemed almost too easy in the second half. Did not give away a single round Well, the first half definitely was difficult because they were playing on the read of the opponent, the mercy of their speed of attack. On the second half, they chose the pace. Let's have a look at the recap while we do continue talking about this, because that first half looked very competitive between the both teams. But the minute it began
Last player standing.
to, be that competitive, I expected it to end a 6-6, 7-5 closest it did, right? But the minute it started to switch, the moment we saw the attack come in from 10%, that speed is something they just could not even touch. They were like the Flash running across, and you just hope to catch him, but you just can't.
I mean, who's faster than Flash again? Black Flash? There's Zoom or something. I'm not really sure. Not really familiar with that comic there, but yeah, I mean, they try to copy 10%, right? In the second half, they were like, you know what, we are going to be a little aggressive on our defensive as well, and that's where it all fell apart, to be honest. This was the perfect execution coming in from them. The KO ult versus the KO ult, and then the Killjoy's ult was deployed, not necessary, but it was just useful, and that kind of forced the Sova to come out of position there. There were some beautiful rounds for both of these teams where there were some amazing thrifties coming up, but Techno on this Odin was just too damn good. There was even that one round which he almost clutched. I believe this was it, where we kind of were like, maybe they're gonna get taken down, but then this final 1v2, maybe if that second bullet also did hit onto Jet, he would have gotten that kill as well on the camp up. But then,
maybe
the place from Venka was just too good.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
absolutely. This first half was a heavy mid-control play, which ended up going in the favor of 10% eventually. But here's where the games took a turn for the worse for Bazzinga Esports. Absolutely smothered on their faces. Venka was the one to take the charge in the beginning. Whilst a little bit of promise was shown, it just wasn't enough. They were way too good on their reads, way too good on their executes, and one round after the other, they just absolutely smashed it in and found themselves the victory. And I'm pretty sure whoever is going to be facing this team next they need to be really careful about how they actually approach this, because an attacking half like this on Ascent, you might want to ban Ascent straight off against this team.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we were thinking the Ascent's not going to be coming into play as well. We did not expect to see an Ascent, because we do know both these teams are really good on this one. But at the same time, you kind of have to imagine that 10% are going to be just that a little better, because this is the kind of team. This is a team that has been together for a while now, right? The synergy is going to be built up. Yes, Bazzinga Esports, you can see that name tag in everyone, but I still think that this is kind of like a newly formed team relatively newly formed team when compared to 10%. So you could see those gaps in the coordination.
Absolutely. And on the other side, of course, these players who've been playing together for quite a while now, they absolutely had no issues on their attacking half, executing and getting information, playing on the back of that Jet. But Techno definitely stole the show, especially on that defensive half, and then even on the attacking half where he ran in to, cubby corners, lurking, and then running straight out in the open to actually find some kills as well. 21 for him. As a Killjoy, he is going to be the main man for his team. Whereas on the other side, Hyper and Martial just couldn't match up to the level of the rest of their teammates. Even Revel had a difficult game, but it was just Camper who was doing everything by himself. With 18 kills, he's the team MVP. But the game goes to 10%, and they will be heading further, one step away from the land.
Oh boy, they just have to beat one more team. That's going to be a BO3. They do have a lot of time for that, so the practice sessions are going to be coming in for sure. But for now, we are done with 3 games of the day already. We have one more game lined up for you guys. It is going to be ROG versus Fade. I mean, I'm expecting to see some off the season map, but all of that is going to be after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
player standing.
I thought you lived, but that does not
Spike planted. Give me this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, pod by Swiggy, Stepping Out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and starting partner YLG. Well, we're done with the first 3 matches. Now we're done with just one more. Now this is going to be a banger again for sure. I'm just hoping this is not going to be another one-sided affair, because yeah, we pretty much said that the entirety of the day today. But I'm hoping, and I think this is going to be the closest one today for sure, because yesterday the last one was the closest, so I think it's going to be a repeat of the history.
Well, let's find out as we look at the lineups of both of these teams. It is ROG up against Fade, and ROG, they've got 5 new players this time. We've got Lantis, Mahi, Prin, Crucifix and Shanks who make up their roster for their new program that is on in 2023, and they will be going up against Fade. A very interesting, I've not heard these names before. I've not seen any of these players before, so it's going to be a fresh new ROG lineup that we will see on in the game today. And they'll be going up against Fade, who also have a couple of interesting players. I've seen a couple of them in the leaderboards at times. Inspire, Instinct and Rise are 3 players that I've seen around. I don't know about Sunless and Trix, but Fade do seem to have a little bit of a maybe squad of 5 friends who are sticking together for a while, whereas ROG, they have gone through a couple of training programs and they've come here. What do you think about this matchup, Edge? How do you think it will go as we head into the head-to-head segment?
Well, these teams, yes, as you said, Instinct and Inspire, they some names that we usually see on the leaderboard are pretty much in my friend list as well. But the one problem I have with this team, I will talk about that in a second. Before let's look at the head-to-head here. You can see the ACS 362. Inspire has played the Raze before, and well, Print. Is it the same Print that I'm thinking of? Actually, I'm not really sure if it's the same Print, but he plays Breach, and he's been putting up a great show as well. So there's a difference between you're comparing an initiator versus a duelist, so it's kind of understandable. These stats looking good for both of these players, but the only problem I have on the side of Fade is that you have your duelist as the IGL. Now there can be a lot of debate about this. I mean, people be like, yeah, I can do both, but there are going to be times when you want your IGL to have a free mind. I mean, yes, there are some really good duelist IGLs. I won't disagree, but if you're an upcoming team, and if you're not one of those T1 players that have been in the scene for a really long time, you usually want to be an initiator or a controller. Maybe even a sentinel is fine, but a duelist IGL, that's just not how it works, or at least that's my opinion.
Well, we'll find out, I guess, as we head into the map veto and see where exactly these 2 teams will be leading us into. ROG and Fade, no idea as to where we could be ending up. I mean, they could go for the safe route, and we find out whether Ascent comes into play. Haven, though, has gone straight out, as it is Fade banning Haven right out of the bat, and ROG will take care of Icebox to sit down out of this best of 1. Interesting ban in the beginning. Pearl is going to go straight out. I think we might be heading in towards Ascent yet again, as Lotus also will be put out of the box. Ascent being banned, alright. It's going to be a fracture.
Please.
I think this is going to be a fracture game. Yeah, this is going to be a fracture game.
Again? Okay. Well, one thing's for sure. Now, the Asian competition is going to be coming into play, because we haven't seen these teams. ROG has played Haven, Fade played Ascent, and Icebox. So it's none of these maps, and ROG, well, they're on the defensive half, and the map is Fracture. There's a lot of potential in both these teams. Experience, tons and tons. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in ROG. But at the same time, faith, right? We, as you said, a lot of players, a lot of familiar faces there on the leaderboard. 3 players from FE with the FE tag. You can see one CLX, Rise, and Sunless. I pretty much recognize 4 players that except Sunless. So, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he has the similar kind of experience that the side of ROG has. So it's going to be interesting. Should be the closest match of the day. Unless one of them, completely annihilate the other, then obviously it's going to be one-sided. But it comes down to the map, the agent select. And do you think once again we will be witnessing something different? Because last time the chamber came in, we were bamboozled and the opponents were bamboozled. The second time the Yeoman came in and the Harbor came in, and same result. So this time, do you expect something different from at least one of these teams, or both of them are going to be playing?
I think they'll be playing a little bit safer. Let's have a look at the agent selection while we are, expecting to see something different. I believe that the agents are going to be a little bit more safe-minded. Breach, of course, going to be a staple across both. I think we might see a double initiator, if at all, at max, in the hands of a Fade coming in. But overall, I believe that this should be a safe play from both these teams. A Jet coming in, okay, all right. Shanks getting that Jet instead of the Raze. And we've also got a Jet on the other side in the hands of Rise. All right, interesting. Instead of the Raze, they're going for the Jet. No Neon either. A Brimstone for Lantis. And a Viper coming in from Sunless. All right. Double controller possibility with the Viper being activated there. Crucifix with the KO. Double initiator definitely looking like it's going to come in for at least ROG, as Inspire picks up the Cypher, and Mahi also picking up the Cypher. A Sage, okay, hello, that's a turn.
A dual Sentinel. Combine that with a Viper, who also plays kind of like a pseudo Sentinel. That's a triple Sentinel on your defense. But for the attack, right, all you have is Jet. You don't have a KO to go for the second entry, since Breach is going to be the one enabling Jet to have that space. But I think Sage is going to be the second duelist, kind of like a pseudo duelist at this point. So I'm kind of curious to see how this one works. But ROG, they are sticking to textbook, man. This is just one of those two, lineups that I used on Fracture. So gotta say I'm not impressed, at least with the agent composition. But on Fade, they have a lot of potential, with the Sage especially. So let's see how this all, unfolds as we head on to the map of Fracture for the 3rd time out of 4 today. It's gonna be Fracture.
Yep, Fracture, absolutely a map that has been pretty evident today, and it's pretty good. It's a breath of fresh air compared to what we saw yesterday as well. And ROG coming into this with safe hands, whilst we have a Fade trying to put out a Sage out there, which might be a slightly risky pick. But hey, you never know what that Sage could be utilized for. If they've practiced with it, then it's good for them. Let's find out how it all turns out as Fracture coming up, and here we go.
Well, it's gonna be interesting, and right at the start, okay, never mind, it's a technical timeout coming in. For a second, I was like, maybe it is a tactical timeout, even before the match started. Like, did they just all of a sudden realize something? Or did they get some new intel that they want to share with the team ASAP? Something like that. But anyway, a technical timeout from the ROG side, as we give them enough time to just make sure that everything's okay, because we don't want to have an unfair fight. We want to see a close one. We want to see a fair one, a 5v5, because this one's gonna go down the wire. This one's gonna go at least 24 rounds for sure. This is gonna be one of those matches where both these sides are going to be trying to dominate each other, because Fade, once again, as a team, they're the underdogs. As a team, ROG, as a brand, yes, they've been there, but once again, new roster, so they would try to make a name for themselves. But at the same time, imagine beating ROG, Fade. That's gonna push their career forward.
Yeah, absolutely. That definitely will. But currently we are slightly delayed for starting this game. I think we should be heading into it pretty soon. ROG unfortunately seem like they might have a disconnection, but we will be getting into it ASAP.
I mean that just gives them enough time, but which also takes me back to my previous reaction. Like Fracture was gonna be a fresh air. Come on, yesterday we had 2 Haven. Today we had 3 Fracture Universe. Come on, 3.
I mean, it's still something I would take definitely over having 2 Havens. So
really?
yeah.
Oh boy.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay, I mean, like, it is fun. I mean, Fracture is fun to play, but once again, for me, anything like, I mean, obviously, third time's a charm, 3 is like a lucky number. But once again, 3 back-to-back, I mean, at least it's not back-to-back, so I'm glad about that, but 3 out of 4 is still, if I had to play, I would be a little disappointed, but since we're just watching, I'm just learning a lot coming in from these players there. Especially the fact that we got to see 2 different compositions, one with Chamber, one with Harbor. I'm interested. As you said, these 2 teams are playing it a little safer. Yes, that Sage can be a trump card. That Sage could be the game changer. Either way, Fade and ROG going with what we've seen most of the time. What we see, what we kind of expect most of the time on Fracture. And that is exactly why I think that, even if they go ahead and pick these agents, pick the Sage, pick the KO, it is going to go ahead and, go down the wire. Maybe a couple of overtimes. I've said that every single time today. So, at this point, even I don't know, bro.
Well, we'll find out in just a while who will be our 4th and final quarterfinalist of the bracket. On the right side of what we've seen so far. We should be starting the game pretty soon. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a mic issue, it seems. The microphones sometimes do act up. But Edge, I do want to ask you. We have a Viper, a single controller as Viper on this map is good on the defense particularly, but on the attack it might be difficult. What do you think has to be done for Fade to try and get early advantage on the attack?
I mean, the fact that they have a Viper, yes, it can be troublesome, but you also have to look at the other, utilities that they have. They do have Sage as well to enter into A or B. I mean, at least, you enter half of B, right? You can enter A freely with the wall, but you can enter half of B with it, and then you can use the cyber cages or the cloud burst. So there's a lot of utility to work around with, but that same goes for ROG, but we're talking about Fade over here. So the Viper also has a smoke cloud is going to be available, so that I don't think it's going to be an issue, because the only problem I think with the side of Fade is what if Jet dies at the entry. There's no one to trade if Sage doesn't go in first. But even if Sage goes in, what if she dies? Because that's a healer gone. That's the whole point of having Sage, to have someone heal you back up, to have someone resurrect you back up and give you that advantage. But let's see, it's the pistol round of the final game of day number 2 of the grid. ROG versus Fade. Let's see if the hopes of ROG can be faded away with this, or it's going to be Fade. Who's going to be fading away?
Slow approach right up on the bat, but they are moving in towards the B side with a pincer. Viper and Fade on one end, and the other 3 over towards B main. Mahi does have a scam, which is going to be spotting 2 players on the wall coming in. Oh, he's got a shotty as well. So he's waiting. A lot of spam. Prin, very susceptible to damage here. But he's alive for just enough for 1. Trades come in. It's going to be 3v2 and ROG on the back end of this pistol.
Shutting them down.
Fade. Well, you have to give it to Brent. I mean, he was just holding on to that angle. Oh, the nerves. He had his teammate bait for him, so they pretty much thought that, you know, maybe he was the one hiding there. But now, it's easy. Tricks with the triple. First round of the ball for Fade. ROG. Well, they were surprised. They were surprised with that entries coming in. Some beautiful executions coming in. And there you go. That's the commitment I was talking about. Yes, there was a one-way trap coming in. One-way case coming in, I'm sorry. But once they put down the wall, right, they pretty much have to commit to the site. I mean, if they don't want to, as we've said, we've talked about it, they do have other abilities. They do have other things to block the vision off. But if you are committed, they're not going to be pushing through the toxic screen most of the time, because that's going to decay you. So instead of 4 bullets for you to go down, it only takes 3. So that 1 bullet can sometimes be the deciding factor between if you win the game, if you win the round, or not.
Well, here we go. Again, a slow approach, but this time they're reading it well. The A side is where exactly they should be heading, given that it is absolutely empty. Good flash. All for free at the moment. One camera available for Mahi to just have a look at what's actually transpiring here. But he's awaiting his teammates to come in, and they've all taken the ropes to come in from the other side, where there's tripwires waiting for them, and they will be aware that this is going to be a flank. There's one. And with a 4-man pushback, oh, here we go. They're going to try and keep the Viper alive for as long as possible. Is it going to happen? Yes, it is. Sunless gets one, so does Instinct. And it's just Sunless spraying down everybody, but his bullets run out just about in time. Mahi, though, gets another one on site, making it a little bit more economically difficult. 2 weapons been dropped. Decent eco, as a second one comes in for Fade.
2-0. Well, can't complain because that was an eco and they still managed to get a couple, so ROG are looking good. But now the bonus is going to be coming in, and the full buy is going to be coming in from the side of ROG, so it's going to be deciding a lot. If they lose the bonus, and I mean the buy round for the side of ROG and bonus for Fade, well, that's going to be troublesome, and they might have to lose the 4th as well there. So that gives you a lot of disadvantage, especially since you're on attacking side with an attacking lineup with a double initiator. That's going to be putting you at a big disadvantage. I'm sorry, they're on the defensive half. ROG.
Well, there's a little bit of aggressive approach from Shanks here. Will he be able to get one and get away? There is a trade potential. And out comes the support. Oh, the door opens at the right time, and out goes Crucifix to find the perfect trade. The spike has been dropped, so they know where this attack is. But Sunless, he walks straight into the hands of Prin, who really almost, you know, who knew for sure that somebody's going to walk in there. Pre-fired that. Made it way too easy. ROG should be winning this round with no problem whatsoever. It's a 2v5. Picking up the ultimate orb would be the best option for Instinct at the moment. Build up his ultimate economy and make it easy to try and get that Rolling Thunder online. If he gets the plant as well, it would be a double, but unfortunately, it's only the plant that he's going to get. He goes up for it. He's running it upstairs. Never mind, he's downstairs. Yeah.
Exactly. Decided to just plant a default. And now Mahi with the kill. Inspire. Is he inspired enough to maybe clutch this in a 1v4? Yeah, a little too ambitious for me as well. As a matter of fact, with just a bulldog in his hand, he's gonna get taken down immediately as soon as he pushes through the smoke. Fade do not get the bonus, but ROG, they must now be feeling a little more confident as they have 4 players still alive and getting the first one on the board. It's time for them to make a comeback, and this crossfire was just beautiful. Crucifix with his beautiful flash there. Hot flash.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And really well played towards that aiming position between the two. And now they're gonna just keep on pushing it. They won the first. Now the full buy coming in from both these teams is gonna try and give us a little bit of an idea of how the momentum might shift. Prin, keen to go towards B main. A great stun that actually would get one. But even before he was stunned, Inspire actually lost his life. And they've detected one more. Rise, along with his teammate, Instinct goes down. And it is going to try... It is going to be really difficult to try to get into this B site now. They've backed off ROG. But that doesn't mean that they're not ready.
That definitely means that definitely does not mean they're not ready. One step back, two steps forward as they get the second on the board with a flawless fade. Absolutely decimated. The buy round's gone for them as well. Now the economy is in jeopardy. They have to go for a light buy, maybe just upgrade pistols. Can afford to get themselves a couple of Spectres, a Stinger maybe, but that's about it. But on the side of ROG, now the economy is starting to build up. Neural Theft available, Bladestorm also online, so they have everything to work with. This should be an easy round. If they could pull the second one and make it a flawless, I'm pretty sure this could be a flawless as well. So maybe an operator pick, because I do want to see some operator action. It's been a while.
Well, nobody's picked it up so far. We'll see how it transpires. Rise. It was a Marshall. I think he just about missed the timing on print. Mahi is right around the corner. He's waiting for the push. He's got a pretty good angle as well. Playing it very carefully and slow here. Oh, he's been spotted. Mahi's going to play that safe. Has the cage to try and maybe push them away from here. But the spike actually is towards A. Vipers come really close up front and add towards drop. And Crucifix, along with his jet, sit on A, trying to hold it off for as long as possible.
ROG. Well, Fate switched things up. The pace is changed, and ROG are adapting to it very well. Yes, it's an eco, but still.
30 seconds left.
They're taking it really slow. The patience is there from both these sides. Sunless opens things up somehow, gets a kill on the Cypher. Now Crucifix immediately trades it away though. But Shanks is in a tough spot. He does have the Phantom in his hand, so he's gonna be spraying it completely blinded. Doesn't really give a damn. As the weapon supremacy comes in. And now Inspire's the only one. 10 seconds on the clock. Deals a bit of damage, so yeah, he has to invest in the shields, but he's gonna be having a lot of money to work with. He's not gonna worry about it. 3-2, ROG just lose one.
Oh boy. Well, this is going to turn out to be
Enemy remaining.
a very disciplined game, it seems, from both teams. They're taking their sweet time. They're not really keen on keeping the high pace. But ROG could turn that up when they go to their attacking half. For now, it looks like a heavy A commitment. All five might just run into this one. And there is an AWP available. Shanks, he's got it ready, and he will be stunned if he doesn't get off this angle soon. He did spot one, and he's still waiting. Recovers, and now goes in for it. What a beautiful flash combo. Amazing stuff. It also Inspire just couldn't do anything there.
You will not kill my allies.
Resurrection comes in. Still on the back foot. Why? Because Jet's low, and now 2 players gone. Rin. Beautiful stuff. 2 gone. Now Sage is still alive, and I believe they are not going to be entering the site for a while now. ROG playing it really smart, and they're reading this to perfection as well. Actually, just to say that Brim is rotating to A and is going to go back to B now. So yeah, they're reading this well as well. Neural Theft is available, but I don't think it's going to be coming out anytime soon. Maybe the fall time, but that's about it. They're walking towards the arcade. The flash is available. Does he want to peek off of it immediately? The timing is absolutely perfect, but Trin, what?
Exactly how it's supposed to be, and that is with them winning. No time, no space to run, just a one trade, and that's it. 4-2, and ROG looking pretty strong after losing out the first 2 rounds. Put 4 in a row, by the way.
ROG, man, the way they picked themselves up and now are absolutely dominating every single round. It's not even like they're close rounds anymore. It's like ROG just stomping Fade. But they have a lot of ultimates to use this time around. They have Rolling Thunder, they have the ult, Viper Spirit to get the site, and Jet's Blade Storm. So I think the play is going to be just enter onto the site, maybe even use Rolling Thunder to get it, and then Viper Spirit to secure it. And then if they get a couple kills, use the neural theft. But Viper is spotted. Mahi, oh boy, he played this to perfection, and they're not going to be looking at this one. But Rise actually rises up to the
Exactly where you are.
oh boy, he gets himself a double with the Blaze Storm, and the neural theft comes in. No Viper Spit though, but they still have the Rolling Thunder up.
Here. Spike planted.
Well, the spike has been planted, and now they're waiting for Rise to maybe come back and peek out as Shanks moves in towards B main, which by the way is completely empty. So they can try a double movement over here. Smoke comes out. Jet versus Jet. Both of them miss their knives. The Rolling Thunder keeps it a little alive. Rise gets one more. And there comes the flank, but it's a far too late of a flank. Print can only get 2. And Fade find their third round after giving away 4 in a row. Good stuff this time around, especially from Rise. Going straight in, finding one, and then jumping up for the second as well.
I know exactly.
Love the aggression, love the change up of the base, and that's exactly what awarded them this third round.
That was beautiful execution coming in from the side of Fade, and now ROG, they need to rethink their strategy because they've been playing the same game for a couple of rounds and well, finally punished for that one. KO does have the null command available. Oh, he took down the trip in a second. The updraft dash comes in, but doesn't really matter as Inspire gets a double in the meanwhile. Where did he get the kill on Mahi? Cypher went down there as well. Sage does have the heal, heals Jet instead of the Breach. So Breach has to be a little safer at the moment. As the spike plan does come in, 3v5 retake here, Universe.
Yeah, well, it seems like it's going to be a lot more difficult. 4v2 now. Okay, make that 3v2. A little bit overextension there from Sunless. Maybe it was unnecessary. Okay, how is Instinct not listening to that? That was a clear footstep given behind him. And Fade are practically throwing away this round. It's almost as if they don't know what's happening. Rise comes to the rescue of his team, and they have forced Shanks to run away from here and save his operator. But what the hell was that from Instinct? I don't even know what was he thinking. He's looking towards the site, but he knows that there's a player right behind him.
Hey. 4-4 equalized completely. There you go. But it's still first half. We've already seen a couple of games today that were really close in the first half, but as soon as the second one comes in, they just don't know what's happening. Let's just hope it's not one of those games, as both these teams are now equalized, at least score-wise, and the tactical timeout does come in. Not really sure which side is calling it. That is Defenders, right? Yeah, that is ROG calling for it. So, yeah, the coach is calling for the timeout right now. What do you think they're talking about, Universe?
I'm pretty sure that they are giving a little bit of an instruction in terms of how they can maybe themselves switch up the pace. They did take a little bit of an extra step in the beginning of this game itself, where they went towards A main, took control, right? And I think that's exactly what they should be doing a little bit more forcefully, because it works. It does work for them. They need to support Shanks. I think him on the operator does give value, but in the last 2 rounds, they've exactly gone to the opposite side of where he is. So Shanks needs to be on the rifle again if possible in the upcoming rounds, if he does, if somebody else can hold on to that operator for him, and then maybe come back to this, because I think the speed of Shanks is what allowed him to compensate towards that A main side along with the KO. So if they're able to replicate that again, then for sure it works, because again, look, Shanks A main empty, nothing, and everybody from the attack is going towards B.
Good read. Good read coming in. And well, ROG did take the timeout. Fade is the one taking full advantage of this one. They're making a play. Here comes the rolling thunder, and they understand the play. They're immediately onto the side already. Cypher now. Oh no! I thought he dodged the trip, but then unfortunately he somehow still got caught in it. And now the rolling thunder was complete base, or is it as Inspire? He gets a kill on the print instant. Well, there's a trade. There's a second one. Another trade. I'm sorry, but here's a trade. That sound like it's taken down. Sage heals breach up, so back to 100 points of health, but KO. Crucifix, no heal. 10 points is all he has to work with in this particular round.
Oh boy. Well, it's a 3v3.
Exactly where
And there comes a very, very important ultimate. It's revealed the positions of all of the defenders, and now they're running in towards Shanks. They expect him to be peeking this. Yes, they will, but they did not measure it enough. He gets away towards spawn, and he's able to find even that kill. Well done, Shanks. Holding and patience rewards him with a round. He does have a bit of resistance, but it's okay. His teammates have got this. There's no time left for him to plant, and there's only so much Inspire can do. Runs straight in, finds another kill, gets a little bit of economical damage done, but that's the max he can do. 5 and 4, and it is going to be ROG to find their 5th.
It's going back and forth at this point. I mean, these rounds, I'm not really sure how ROG are picking it up, but the same, I could say the same for Fade. Just minor mistakes here and there, and they're just taking it. They're just making it work somehow. ROG with the 5th, Fade still on 4. Sunless is gonna be the main player for the side of Fade, as you know he shouldn't die. Fact that he's a controller, the only controller, his wall and his smokes are pretty important for the team.
A lot of aggression. A side gathered pretty easily, but there's a problem. The Viper is probably going to get killed in just about a second. There it is. No, Sunless actually finds one. Flash comes in. He's blinded. He's taken out. No more smokes left. No more Viper walls. Nothing. Now they got to try and protect this on the back of that Sage wall. Rise. A little too aggressive, my friend. He might be in trouble. He will go down, but on the other end, Inspire's taking out Prin. It's getting difficult. 3 versus 3. Retake. The KO. Knife does not wield them anything. His instinct is ready with the aftershock. He's making sure that nobody actually jumps in towards him. Spectre picked up, making sure that the better weapon does help them out. There are trades coming back and forth, but it's still ROG in the lead. 2 versus 1. Shanks going to stick the defuse. Out comes the Cypher, but he loses the fight. There's another one. Inspire. He wins the round. And what he couldn't do the previous time in terms of a clutch, this time he does deliver. 5 and 5. And yet again, we level the scores.
Spike planted.
Oh boy. 6-6. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm rooting for at this point. It's going back and forth. And I love it. The way that these teams are playing. Both of them playing on a level playing field. So, yeah, it can go either way, but looking at the economy right now, right? I mean, ROG should go down. This one, at least. But you never really know. Shanks, if we would have connected that, maybe things would have gone the other way. But, yeah, they still had the resurrection. But Fade, it would have been a man down. ROG, 2 ultimates available. So both of those are going to be really important. As Instinct, he knows his instincts are running. Oh, boy, they still get the kill though, Brent. With the Stinger, we'll be retrieving 1 weapon now. Resurrection will not be coming into play anytime soon, as there are 4 players on towards B. Even Cypher's going towards B. And yeah, they finally understand that maybe that was just a one-man show over there, and the camera has spotted out multiple players, and now the run comes in from ROG. All the players towards A.
The Rolling Thunder does deny, and there's a bit of resistance. Prin gets one, and it is okay. It looks like Lantis has actually taken out himself for some reason. I don't know how the hell. What the hell happened there?
Welcome to my world.
How did he end up killing himself?
Spike planted.
Not really sure. Maybe he misclicked the ultimate? Or what happened? Because this round has been thrown away by ROG at this point. The only surviving player. Rise. Well, he's gonna get taken down by Mahi. Pulls it down to a 1 versus 2. Trying to place on the camera, but he has no clue where the players are. Sunless. There you go, I told you. That Viper is so crucial, especially when you're the only controller. And he's one of the reasons why they won the round. But can we take a look? I mean, okay, maybe not now, maybe later on in the recap. We will be getting a better understanding of what happened.
Yeah, well, for now, we are just gonna wait and watch as to how this game progresses, because it's been very evenly matched up so far. ROG did have an early lead going 2-4 up, but that's been taken out of the equation, and we've got a 6-5 score line. Shanks early kill on to Tricks as well, which means now he's completely out of the equation. No more healing available.
Five to 6, final round of the first half. They storm activated as well, so they still have neural theft to work with, and that's about it. So Rice has to be really cautious, and the peak is going to be coming in. Fair, oh boy, KO, he spots him out. 1 knife already gone. Crucifix, he shouldn't be peeking alone. Look at that push coming in. Okay, that camera has been immediately nullified, but Inspire yet again with a double. He either gets 2 or he doesn't get any. That's the way he wants to play the game. Neural Theft came in, but I don't hear the... Oh yeah, never mind, it is going to be coming in. There you go. Neural Theft comes in, and now Rice, he's going to get taken down a little too ambitious. A 3v3 situation, and I believe Cypher's really low as well, so it's doable.
Remaining. Switching
well, 7-5, not a scoreline that I expected to go in the favor of Fade. I honestly thought that ROG would be a little bit more prepared for this. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a team that could potentially upset ROG Academy. Of course, these are new players. They've completely come out of nowhere, and they have been selected across over 2,000 applicants to get into this ROG Academy's playing 5. And here they are struggling against a team that have a couple of players who keep rattling around that tier 2, tier 3 scene and are hoping to do better. 7-5. Early A hit, but it looks like it might be a little risky. There it is, Instinct. Actually, I have no clue how he killed Shanks there. That was not supposed to happen. Sunless, he's waiting. Look at Tricks. Okay, the triple burst is not your friend, my friend. But Sunless, he's got a ghost. Okay, the flicks. The flicks. The headshots. Crucifix is the only one left, and he's got a left and right to worry about it. He's got both. My god, what the hell was this pistol?
Oh my god. And they somehow steal it yet again. So chaotic. I'm just surprised you were catching up with all of that, because there was so much happening there, Universe. There was just so much happening there. And it flew, you know, it went both sides. It was swinging both sides, but at the end, yes, it was the side of Fate coming out on top. Jet, the timing was just too good. At the end, had to help his teammate, and it came forward. So they're not going to be forcing it ROG, which means Fate are going to be walking away. Should be walking away with a free win. But you never really know. I mean, we've seen teams lose 50s. We've seen teams lose the easiest of rounds because of some, I don't want to say silly mistakes, but just because of some unfortunate moments.
Well, so far, seems like Fade are very well prepared for anything that may befall them, as ROG on an eco right now, all walking in towards Arcade. And this is completely unchecked for the moment. A great stun comes in. Rise. Needs to be careful. 20 HP. A bullet can finish him, even if it's through the wall. He's holding that Marshal in a very weird angle where he shouldn't be. ROG are playing this very safe. Way too safe, to be honest. There comes the utility. And Inspire. Be careful. Gets one. But the Bulldog is not really meant for heavy spray downs. It's more of a burst kind of weapon. And ROG somehow find themselves in a 4v2.
Somehow. Unfortunate moments again, as we've said. 2v4, they can still do it. They still have the weapons to work with. Trix gets himself a double immediately. Now one player on towards Arcade. He's going to get taken out as well. And there you go. That wall is absolutely beautiful print. He might get one, but he's just going to be toyed around in a 2v4 clutch without taking any damage as a casualty. Wow. Were there no weapons retrieved?
Not quite sure what exactly ended up there, but
Put down.
it is what it is. Sunless tried, and they did find themselves an amazing round of 4v2, and well done. I'm not quite sure about the weapons, but they had a Marshal, I believe, at max that was picked up from the jet on towards Heaven, but that's about it. I don't think they had anything else. And now they will pay a little bit more attention to how this works. ROG, they're split up across 3 different avenues. B, by the way, has been left completely empty. This is a gamble stack towards A that might just end up working out. Ooh. Stun was brilliant. B site. Oh, never mind. Shanks is actually taking out Trix, and this is a problem. This is a problem. They're actually running away from here. And the gamble might not be what they expected. Mahi, look at him. Look at him. Free kill. Free 2 kills. And that's about it. Bonus round, definitely not going their way. And that's going to be the end of this round, it seems. Oh my god.
What?
Bazzinga. Yeah, that's... yeah.
This just makes me want to scream Mahi Mara, but that's a completely different sport. Oh, this one's esports. And Fade Esports, well, they're fading away. At least in this round. ROG not losing the bonus yet again. Well, this time they're putting up a great show. Last time, was it flawless? I think they did lose 1 player last time. This time they're on the verge of making it a flawless. Yep, a flawless one. ROG are back in this one for sure. Neural theft available already. Mahi did everything in this round.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a closer match. It seems this is so far the closest match that we've had. A 13-6 scoreline that is possible, which was the scoreline that we've seen in the previous game. Now, we will be witnessing ROG's attacking power in its full capacity. They have to face off the full buy. Shanks makes an early A push, baits out the stun, and Fade are taking it a little bit safer this time. They've got Rise on towards drop. Warning shot to take the Cypher a little bit cautiously. But look at ROG, they're actually running in towards B. They've got all 4 players here except for the Cypher. And Inspire, he's got the world against him. Trix is helping him out. There's the 1 kill. He jumped over the trip, and that's the problem. You gotta break the trip and move straight inside. Help your teammate out, but there's been no trades. I don't know what exactly was the game plan here for ROG, but it definitely wasn't supposed to be the way it went.
Oh, the fact that Mahi is still holding on. That was a call, but there you go. Your call's gone.
Enemy remaining.
Your call's gone. It's all it is now a missed call. But Crucifix, there's no way he clutches a 1v5. There's no way he does this. Maybe a couple. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Sunless to make sure to close it off. 6-10 Fade. Wow. That was a beautiful round coming in. I don't know. This was one of those moments where you feel like, you know, it just feels like he acted upon himself, you know. He did all that by himself. There was no call being made, or maybe mid-round calls too confusing?
Right there.
Well, something definitely went wrong there. I don't know why they couldn't push in with the jet when they knew that there's 3 players right there with them. Weirdly played by ROG, and definitely paying the price for it. But instantly, Lantis makes up for it by taking out Rise early in the round, and that's a good pick as well. Inspire might want to take a little bit of an aggressive approach to try and get something back, because Lantis actually still towards the rope region. And he's playing it very safe. He wants to avoid anything and everything. And look at this. He's broken the trip. And Lantis is waiting for it. They're running away from this Viper's Pit. Oh, they're going back towards B. And this is definitely being heard. He knows this. Everybody knows this. And with Rise coming back up on his feet, the operator is in full function. Oh! Okay. That's a slap to the face.
Yeah, that's gonna be another round in the favor of ROG. Unless... yeah, never mind, there's no unless anymore, because it's all about Sunless and he gets taken down. 5k for Lantis, not gonna be an age because of the sun, because of the resurrection there. But a 5 kill nevertheless. And ROG back in. That is beautiful kill there onto the operator player there. This is exciting. Fade on the verge of making a mark here. Taking on ROG means something to them. Yes, relatively new roster, but still, it's ROG. That is just a name. So for Fade, it's going to be a huge win, but for ROG, if they lose this, that's a huge upset.
Mahi getting close towards the B main position. He actually has a spike as well. And it looks like it might be a fake towards B with the KO and Brim, if at all they're actually going for that play. They break the tripwire and they can actually silently escape away from here. I'm not quite sure what the game plan is. Again, this is a little weird. So look at Sunless though. He tried to do something different. Didn't work out, but his teammates might try and make up for it. They're close to drop, and while ROG do expect this, there's going to be a difficult retake for the... Oh, that's actually pretty close. He actually almost spammed him down. ROG now in a 5v4 advantage in their hands.
Almost is not good enough. When you want to take down a team like ROG, Print takes down one. That's a beautiful pop pass coming in. Spots out 2 players already with information. Now you have to be careful. He's going to be taking down 1, 2. Inspire gets taken down as well. He wants at least 1 before he goes down insane, but he's going to be shut down completely. Another flawless on the side of ROG. That economy now has started to build up on their side, but Fade, I'm not really sure how good or bad their economy is. Can they afford to buy this round? Yes, they can, because they just ecoed the last one. But if Fade loses this one, ROG are probably going to equalize the score.
Most certainly. This is the closest game we've had so far. 8-10. How much further can this go?
Also, look at the kills on Inspire. Like, he's the only one actually carrying the team, not as a Cypher. We were talking about him being the IGL and playing Duelist, but what the hell is this setup? Hold up, what is that setup? What are those strips there, sure. Universe? It feels like one of those, you know, Instagram Reels kind of Cypher play.
Oh, Trixie found Mahi. He was sitting in that corner, keeping his tight little
Spike
cage
down, B.
working for him, but not gonna work too long. Inspire's got another. And look at this guy. He's still standing alive, but Crucifix has shut down 2 of his teammates, and Inspire's still making it work. He's made it a 2v2. And now Sunless along with him are gonna try, but Inspire doesn't even need help, it seems. Inspire's made it easy for Sunless to try and work this. The spike is out of the open, and Sunless comes up, but he's just short of getting that clutch. He should have just let the breach go through and get the plant and then probably played it off. Oh man, Inspire. He is inspiring, but his teammates are just not able to play on the back of his heroics.
And now a timeout. Well, it was kinda, it was kinda coming at this point. ROG though are gonna be the ones calling it. Okay, that's a surprise. Didn't see that one. The fade. They desperately need this. I think ROG are like, we're already going with the flow. The momentum is on our side, and fade. Well, they're gonna be trying something new for sure. So,
yep.
ROG are like, we're gonna be a step ahead. Instead of you taking a timeout, we're gonna take a timeout, and now we're gonna change things up. Or they're just taking this to completely confuse Fade, and now Fade is like, hold up, is ROG gonna do the same thing, or are they gonna change things up? So Fade are gonna be so confused. But what do you think? ROG shifting things up, or are they gonna keep it the same at this point?
I think that ROG might have a game plan here because they've got 4 ultimates, right? So they're definitely looking to use 2 of those to make it work. Mostly it's going to be the Brim and the Breach, of course, because those are the 2 most effective ultimates out of that lot. And whilst they are looking probably to work for the same, let's find out whether or not it does favor them after this technical timeout.
Yep. Wasn't okay, so it wasn't something. Yeah, they just needed it for the technical difficulties, I believe. They thought maybe it could be fixed. But I guess players are bad. Back. I'm sorry. Did I just say players are bad?
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. But I'm so sorry. My apologies. But yeah, at this point, let's see who comes out on top, because both these teams are putting up one hell of a fight. ROG right now have 4 ultimates, so I don't see them losing this. I don't see them losing this at all. Like, doesn't matter what I think of. Those 4 ultimates are just insane. Fade can actually just have that Rolling Thunder to work. I mean, they just have the Rolling Thunder to work with. So the counter Rolling Thunder will obviously come from the ROG side unless the breach goes down. So this is too much. Utility that the post plant, it can be used post plant. They also have the orbital strike. So as I said, ROG are not gonna lose this one. So the equalizer is coming in. Now the only thing I can hope for is Fade, since this is gonna be an eco pretty much, or maybe a light buy. Try and force ROG to use those ultimates, at least a couple, because right now they have 4, maybe at least one.
Yeah, I think that they really need to do that just because of a particular stance of it being that going into the next couple of rounds, they only have about 4 to 5 rounds left, and they need to exhaust their ultimate economy, because if they utilize it now, then they're not going to be able to build it back quick enough, or at least not all of them are not going to be able to build it back quick enough for the last 2-3 rounds that might transpire, right? So getting rid of that Breach and Brim ultimate is probably going to be their main focus, and keeping theirs alive is going to be really important, because I think going into the final 2-3 rounds, the Sage and Cypher on the side of Fade will definitely be able to pick up their ultimates, and I think even the Viper is not that far away. So right now, that could really prove to be the winning factor here, that they just make sure that ROG utilize their ultimates and not have any of those left for the final 2-3 rounds, and they preserve their economy and make it work in the last final stretch of this game.
Oof, they desperately need it. And the technical timeout is, I mean, for whatever reason, we're just waiting for the players to come back on the side of ROG, but it also gives Fade enough time to actually talk among themselves, because now they've been losing 4 rounds back to back. So that is going to be affecting them for sure, and looks like the timer is going to be resumed. So we're going to be jumping back into the game. I just hope the Fade's ready. Rolling Thunder, Blaze Storm is going to be the most important one. I'm pretty sure it's going to be popped right away. So maybe if they can get a couple, but they're going in the wrong direction, or never mind, they actually are going in the right direction, but they have to go in with the flash. But Sunless is coming in from the other direction as well. It all comes down. Oh, the timing is just off. Prin with a beautiful flash, and the Rolling Thunder also expands. Oh, but they didn't check the corner for the second one, and now all of a sudden, oh, Rise misses it, but okay. They've actually used the Rolling Thunder, so that's one ultimate gone. But Fade, they can still do this. They still have the Rolling Thunder available, so if he gets that kill onto one player, it can be doable. But Mahi, that's a cheeky position. Oh, no.
Last player standing.
Gone. One. The other one. He's already open. What are you doing? Instant. What?
Hello?
No. The network issue.
There was a glitch. Yeah, I think there was a glitch.
The bug does work.
Yeah, I think unfortunately.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's just unfortunate that, you know, he got stuck to the screen of his smokes and he couldn't do anything about it. That's really unfortunate. And the fact that Instinct just had enough time to reload, get it back, and then win it. Fun. That's really interesting. 9 and 11, and I think there's another pause now coming in just to make sure that Lantis does not have any sort of those further contusions.
I'm not really sure what happened there, but I mean, since you guys tell me that it is, since you're telling me that it is a bug that I've actually never seen. I mean, maybe the fact that I don't play Brimstone at all, I don't know about that particular bug. But regardless of the fact of the bug, that was a beautiful ultimate. That was right on point. He did get both of them. I mean, I still think the Orbital Strike would have come in. Things would have been a little harder, but it was still doable. That's all I'm saying. Yes, we are not going to be going back. We're not going to be rolling the round back for sure. But that could have gone either way. It was 50-50. That's all I'm saying. It's not like completely unfair for ROG. A little unfair, yes. But I still feel like it could have gone 50-50. Well played, Instinct there. But you gotta feel bad for him. Like, there was 50% chance that he could have pulled it off because of the fact that he did have the Orbital Strike. But it's not over yet. ROG is the kind of team that even if they're down, you know, 0-12, I still wouldn't count them out. I would still be like, maybe they can come back. And it's still 9-11, just a 2-round deficit. And they have the buy round.
Here we go. Unfortunately, a small little glitch in the matrix makes them lose out on an important round. Now they're gonna have to just deal with it. They're gonna have to go ahead with it. ROG stuck in a really difficult spot. And now we will be waiting to see how they're actually walking right in. This is a big problem. And Sunless didn't even expect that. And Shanks and Prin just walk in for free. Instinct gets one back. And this is a huge gap in the defense that should have never happened. Trix was just looking at one angle and did not expect that there would be another one to push in.
It's multiple times now.
One enemy.
They kind of do this. Oh my god, he took his sweet time. He took his sweet time, Crucifix there. Oh, Inspire with a lot to do. And yep, unfortunate. That would have been ROG on 11, by the way. Could have been. But right now it's 10-11. Fade once again need to pull off a miracle of a round because their economy is gone. Yet again, back to an eco.
One enemy remaining.
Oh boy. 10-11, they make up for exactly what happened in the previous round. It is going to be quite a climb for the defense now because they are on an eco. They're actually going heavily towards the arcade side where they've got a Cypher waiting for them. And his camera's been destroyed. Now they know that this is probably going to be a push towards arcade. While the rest of the team just pushes in towards the side, finds a free side, and they take down 2 as well along with it. And plant and the round coming in pretty easily as it should for ROG.
Planted.
3 versus 5. New ult available, but should just save it at this point. And it's gonna get taken down, so even if he wanted to use it, he can't anymore. ROG will be getting the 11th on the board, equalizing it. 4 ultimates at their expense for the next round. ROG are on the words of winning, to be honest. Fade, they need to be a little more vigilant, because as we've seen, multiple rounds where there have been gaps in the defense, they're just letting ROG walk. And you can't do that. You can't let them have space. We've seen that multiple times. So Fade, let's see if they can finally capitalize. And everyone needs to step up a little more. Like, except Inspire, everyone else is kind of struggling. Look at that score difference. 24 kills on him. Leading the server, as a matter of fact, along with Prin. The second highest on their side is 13 Universe. 13.
Yeah, the fact that they've kept this alive is actually come up to 11 is actually a huge thing, because most of their kills clearly have been only impact frags, and they've been able to find them at times where you wouldn't expect. Now, Rise needs to probably rise up as a Jet. He needs to get something done for his team. Inspire, yet again in the same position that he always plays on the retake, waiting for an opening, but no, it's going to be Lantis to get an opening onto Trex, who is spammed across through a smoke and a wall. And the post plant is actually brilliant. You just can't break this one out, it seems, unless Inspire does that. Gets taken away from the backstab. Lantis looking for more. Not gonna happen. Has the ultimate available. And ROG looks like they are infuriated by the fact that they had to go down by that glitch on one round, and have made it 12-11 in their favor. And Fade are a step away from exiting the competition.
Everyone hide.
Told you it was gonna go at least to the 24th round. At least. And now, well, it can go either way. But mostly it was the way of ROG, because the economy on Fade is pretty much gone. Resurrection is available. Sunless will get his ult with 1 point, and so will Instinct. So 2 ultimates, 2 huge ultimates, are pretty much online. But it's not gonna be easy, because they're shifting things up. ROG are kind of playing. This is now predictable. They've been doing this for a while now. But the sad part is, Fade are unable to understand this. At least at this point. They were predicting their moves at a point of time in this game. But now, they're struggling. Camera taken out immediately. Inspire, he gets the information. But that is a fake yet again. Viper Spit comes in because he did go in and take the orb. And if they're going towards A, well, okay. Now the chances of Fade. But there you go, the call comes in yet again from Cypher. He's like, guys, please don't come A. The Viper Spit's here.
Oh, Prin, he's locked up pretty darn close, but it looks like Rise is ready for it. Ah, yes, there's the shotgun working to perfection. Trades coming in. Mahi's found Sunless. And now Shanks. Oh, he's walking. He's upcraft unnecessary. And here comes the perfect trade. Crucifix has put probably the Crucifix onto this matchup. There's the penultimate kill. And it's just Trix left. And he's just had one of the worst games. Not able to provide as much value for his team as he would have loved. But he does get one back from the dead. And Sunless has to try it all, along with his Sage. With Spectres in their hands, a couple of upgrades available in front of them. Can they do it? There's Molotovs available. Onto the defense, onto the attack. And there's a chance. A very slither chance, and that only depends on the first kill. Knife to slow them down a little bit more. The Molotovs can drop in right about now. Oh, they missed a kill. Trix is actually sticking it. This is problematic. Okay, never mind. It's not problematic. They spammed him down through the Reunited boxes. And ROG win this 13-11.
Oh my god. You and I both were like, yes, that was gonna be, you know, a defuse there. He was sticking it. He didn't let go of it until... I mean, he didn't let go of it. He died holding the diffuser. But that was a close match, and just as yesterday, 13-11, last one of the day. ROG, congratulations once again. Yes, a little unfair for them. I wouldn't call it unfair once again, but a little unfortunate. That would be the word I would use yet again. That bug, something that you cannot do anything about, did come in and they did lose a round there for free, but then came back strong, pretty strong, and took it all the way towards 13. Well, you gotta give it to Fade. They were an excellent, an excellent opposition team. They did make ROG sweat most of the time.
Yep. Yeah, let's go to the recap as we have a look back through as to all of what just happened. A very close matchup across the entire game. From the start till the end, it seemed like it was as evenly matched as it could be. And this was a really, really close game. And it's following the trend as what we saw yesterday. First 3 games seemed to be a little bit one-sided. And the final game turns out to be a very closely matched up affair. It did look like in the beginning that Fade had a really good control of the game, and it looked like they had good stuff. Mid rounds were really well played. When the scoreline was 7-5, they won the half. They went further ahead also to establish a lead. They were looking really good, but after that, it was ROG who picked up that glitch as an offense and just told, yeah, you know what, stop this. We're going to be winning this right now.
I know exactly.
Yeah, it was, it was going back and forth for the first half. Once again, the same kind of storyline. But as yesterday's game, the last game of yesterday, right? It was going towards one side, but then the other team just pulled it back. That's exactly what happened yet again today here. And ROG did come out on top, but there were moments. There were so many rookie mistakes once again, especially when, Favor on the defensive half. They were just letting, ROG get into these positions where they shouldn't be let, at least not as freely as they were. But they were just letting them get into the sites without actually contesting it. And those were the kind of mistakes that you can't afford to make if you want to beat a team like ROG. I mean, yes, once again, there's a lot of potential, a lot of experience from both of these teams. And you could see it, 13-11, pretty close scoreline. It could have gone either way. But at the end of the day, it is ROG coming out on top. But Fade, I have to say, Inspire, is it? Yeah, Inspire the IGL not picking up that raise, I think was one of the reasons why they actually brought it up this close. Because once again, I really don't think a duelist and IGL roles can be fulfilled by the same person.
Yeah, well, that might have been the case for sure, because he did play a very good Cypher role. Was aggressive at times, played controlled at times, was able to put in great setups of the Cypher as well. And it was really, really close towards the end. But ROG were the ones to step over the line and find themselves into the next stage. And they will be facing Reunited 5. Now that's going to be quite a matchup as well, because I believe Reunited 5 have a very good squad. They play really well as a team. We'll find out about all of that tomorrow and day after, as we've got 2 best of 3s tomorrow and 2 best of 3s day after as well, to finalize our top 4 who will be heading for the LAN. But momentarily, we are going to be having a complete overlook as to what Fade honestly could have done. They were 6-10 up, by the way. As you can see the scoreline, they could have finished this, but unfortunately ROG were just way too good on the comeback.
Oh boy, ROG. Yeah, they were taking it one round at a time. They didn't flinch at all. There were times when we were like, ROG are gonna be dropping out, especially these kind of 1v1 situations. But they stuck around. These pushes were really good. This was a round where we thought everything was gonna go south for them, because yeah, there you go, the bug activated there. He kind of flinched there a bit. I'm not really sure how he had enough time there to go for the reload completely. Yeah, I mean, once again, it's the bug, so what can you do? They couldn't close it. Fade could not close it. They had everything necessary. And the bizarre part about all this, the side of ROG did not have to use any ultimates to win a couple of rounds, and they could just save it. And that is just something that's frustrating right now, if you think about it. Because if you just had made them force out a couple of ults, things would have been different. And maybe the last round would have been a little easier for you. And, maybe over time, maybe you could have come out on top as well. You never really know.
Yeah, it did go quite a while for Fate to win out any rounds. They did have a lot of chances, but unfortunately ROG were able to finish off these rounds pretty well. And I think that we should be looking at ROG making a very good differential in the next game, because they need to learn from this as to what happened, how they can learn better, because Fate was a team that they should have been able to beat a little bit more comfortably, and now they stand at a position where they have a chance to make it to the LAN, and whether or not they do that, we'll find out in the games to come. Let's have a look at the brackets though, as we are heading towards the end of today's stream. And there we are. We've got our top 8 teams in front of us. Killtown up against Goblin Attackers, GGE up against Valor, ROG against Reunited 5, and 10% against Grayfox. That is going to be the set of our matches that we will see across tomorrow and day after, and I'm a lot more excited for these matches. What do you have to say, Edge, though, about this?
I mean, first things first, it's not BO1. So, yeah, we're not going to be witnessing just one map or like 2 maps back to back. So I'm happy about that one. It's going to be 2 best of 3s. And also, these matches are going to be much closer than the ones that we've just witnessed, like today.
Yep.
Obviously. So, because they've already been dominant in their particular groups, it's kind of like the quarterfinals. It's actually the quarterfinals. And whoever wins this, well, they get their ticket to the LAN. So there's a lot at stake. And also for the new teams, the underdog teams, for the ones who are still trying to, for the upcoming teams, this is the great, this is the match. This is the match. This is the most win match. It's okay, even if you make it to the LAN, even if you don't win, that's a different story. That's something else that we bother later on. But for now, this is something that everyone wants to win. This is pretty much the finals for all of these 8 teams.
Absolutely. But for today, ladies and gentlemen, that's about it. While these teams go ahead and prepare for their games tomorrow and day after, we will be taking your leave. Thank you so much for sticking by. Do hit that like and subscribe button if you like the matches. They're only going to get better. So tomorrow and day after, come back right here and follow GD Esports on the social media to be updated with the schedules as to when these matches will happen. And we will see you all tomorrow with the best of 3s and to finalize who are going to be the top 4 teams heading into the LAN at the AFK Game Fest. Good night, happy gaming, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
One enemy remaining. Last player. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. remaining.
3 killed.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
jackass.
I know exactly.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Careful now.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.